Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Bear Jim stream. As you can tell, I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim. And we're going to be getting into some Honkai Star Rail in just a moment. So, hey there, Cameron, I see you. And you are indeed first. So, what's in store for today on Honkai Star Rail? We got, um, we're probably going to be kind of focusing more on continuing on with the main storyline. I'll see what I can do about trying to get um, some work done on getting everybody um, some additional equipment. You know, their relics. To increase their overall capabilities. Um, we're gonna continue to hold off on pushing to the next um, like world level or so until I can get to the point where I feel comfortable with everybody. Um, Ideally, it would be nice to be able to kind of go through World 3 without having to really take a long time, especially fighting Japard. So that's a bit, that's something that I have to kind of work on a little bit. So, hey there, Katie, welcome back. How are you doing? So, um, so we got ourselves, a bit of things to do concerning the concerning Star Rail. So, let's go ahead and get right into it, shall we? Let's, uh, oh wait, I am on the wrong scene collection as always. Let me go ahead and switch on over. There we go. That's better. Hey, it's always helpful to kind of check out the scene collection first there, Jim. I mean, come on, you've been doing this for how long? Okay, so, um, ooh, I have not been doing as much here. I mean, I still have plenty of days, so that's not that big of a deal, but I wasn't able to go through the collection here to get all 7 days in for today. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal because um, you know um, still got 12 more days for trying to pull for these characters. Now, from what I understand, everybody has been pretty much loving Archeron. Archeon. I don't know how they pronounce her name, but apparently everybody has been kind of loving the amount of damage that she can do. Um, it's it's interesting that so far I've seen like three different characters that are electrical based that are pretty much kicking ass. We have Kefka, we have the general, um, Yuki, uh, and Argoron here that is just outright like destroying everything apparently. So, and I have built up a bit of overall pity, if I'm not mistaken, because I have not been, I've not gotten a 5 star in a while. So I should have a fairly substantial pity. I really hated this Japar drop because I got the 5-star. I'm like going, yes, but I lost to 50-50, which I was like going, okay, here I was trying to go for, I forget exactly who I was trying to go for at that one point in time. Um, but they gave me Japard. I'm like going, you gotta be kidding me. So it was like, it was so frustrating at that point. I think that's what, 70 or so? About 70, 70 pity or so. So yeah. Oh yeah. I forget. Who was it again that I was trying to pick up on that one? I think it was, who was it again? Black Swan. Black Swan was the character that I was trying to shoot for, and I was like going, "Oh hey, there we go, 5-star, awesome!" And then it was like, "Womp womp, Japard." It's like, God damn it. So, um, yeah, and tried to pull for Jing Wan, and my luck wasn't there, so that kind of sucked. But oh well. So we'll just kind of keep on working towards the um, we'll just kind of keep on working um, on just acquiring characters that in general, and we'll keep on pushing forward. So there we go. And get these assignments out. Do the 4 hours, and then we'll come on right on back at the very end and send them out for 20 hours again. So at least a 4 hours train. Okay. Let's see what we got for mail. Um, Okay, interesting. Didn't really notice that she was having a little bit of a difficulty, but if I'm not mistaken, I haven't had a chance to really use her too often lately. So, okay. Um, okay, okay, we got a fair amount of questions or messages here. Um, okay. So we'll go through the messages a bit. Um, we'll figure that part. Man, we'll go through all these messages. We'll do a pull for Archon, and then we'll probably do some of the questing a bit. So, uh, um, what are these drinks? What the heck? I'm assuming, moo moo milk, okay. Regular milk, I guess. Rye bread soda iceberg? Not a really big fan of rye bread, so, but a soda of it? That sounds very odd. I guess I'll go with the Jim Roger, whatever that is. The taste of bread for the price of water. That doesn't sound appetizing to me whatsoever. Um, Its adverse is probably more memorable than its taste. I guess. Just tastes like bread anyways. Why would I want to have a drink that tastes like bread? Hmm, oh well. Um, Here I was thinking like, hey, Jim Roger, maybe it's some kind of like, maybe alcoholic drink or something like that. Not that I really drink alcohol that much myself, but still. It sounded better than the other two drinks, and well, I guess not. If it tastes like bread, it's like, I mean, I guess in some cases, some breads are okay, but I don't know. I mean, and don't get me wrong, there have been you know, some decent breads that I've had. Um, you know, I used to have, I remember when I was in an internship over in Germany, used to be like a little corner store bakery that would sell off these little um, they were kind of like not necessarily a croissant, but it's very much like a roll, you know. But it had like a sweet um like sugary glaze over it, and it was nice. It was really good. It was a nice little highlight of my mornings. So, um, Sampo, why would I want to have you suggest anything concerning financial management services? I don't trust you at all. So, no. New scam? Yeah, pretty much. You're funny. I'm not joking, my friend. It's purely an investment plan. It's very stable. Uh, um, you can send me some money and try it out. If you lose money, I'll pay you back. How about that? I want to. Well, I mean, I do have money, but you know, but I'd be like, but I'd rather not spend it on um, you know, your dealings there, Sampo. You tend to be very unscrupulous. So, yeah. Let's see what we got here. We got the login game dispatch. Yep, there's all those. All right. Looks like we are pretty much good to go for the most part. Um. All right, we still have the Cosmo Odyssey to kind of work through as well, don't we? We don't need to worry about this. I mean, unless someone wants my invitation code to join on Honkai Star Rail, but that's if you guys really want to. But um, it's like, yeah, no, you know. Um, okay, Feast of Deceits, huh? Hmm. Okay, apparently it's something that I can actually do. Um, which apparently I have. Hmm. Okay, not sure about that right at this moment in time. We'll hold off on that for now. We're going to ignore this quest because it's god awful. Um, and of course, everything else is pretty much blocked by main quest. So that's why I kind of want to focus on going through the main quest so I can actually start unlocking some of these side events that they have. So, oh well. I mean, what can I do? Shampoo, more like shampoo being forced down his throat. Yeah, indeed. Okay. First off, let's go ahead and do a 10 pull for Archeon here. I should be getting closer to a 5-star, so let's go. Oh, that looks like a 5-star right there. That is indeed a 5-star. Woohoo! Okay, another 4-star post-op. Okay. Hey, awesome. Got Archeon. I mean, my my pity was pretty high, so I was not too surprised about that. So awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, let's see. We got, one pass that we can purchase here. Um, we have 5 that we can purchase here. Um, but we don't have enough to purchase these 5. Um, so now that I have her, I could either try for Lucha, which I don't have either, and he is a pretty decent healer from what I've seen. Or I could try for Archeon's 5-star light cone. One specifically designed for her. Hmm. I doubt that I'll be able to pull her again. And now that I've gotten a 5-star through the main character event warp, I doubt that I would be able to pull Lucha as well. Hmm. But I mean, I haven't pulled for any cones, like, at all. So, you know what? Let's go for it. That looks like a 4-star. Well, it's not lucky. Oh well. God, another post-op? My God. How many post-ops are they going to give me? I mean, I guess it is in this particular set, but damn, man. I mean, they're not even offering that particular character in here, so it's like, okay. Okay, so, now I have a 5-star, that is new to the roster. I should really kind of work on building her up to everybody else. And then, with her in the team, I can now start working towards um, having like a secondary team. So, like so far, I've been doing pretty well with having Kefka and Himiko in. And I mean, from time to time, I also have Dr. Ratio in there as well. But now, from everything that I've seen for her, I can't really use her very much on the main team. Okay. My main team, I have, you know, um, Kefka, How How, and Himiko in there to, um, that's using a lot of counterattacks or, a lot of, auto attacks, and she boosts up their bursts. How How does not, however, really help out Archeron here. So I'm gonna have to really kind of work on, getting her like her own like separate team for the most part. So okay. Yep.
Never turn back.
Let's
The
start.
path behind is gone.
Let's start getting her up into the higher ranks. There we go. Can still send. Good.
Never turn back. The path behind is gone.
Okay. One more set of level ups. Oh, go and there. Okay, now. Yeah, not surprising. So we got ourselves a bit of resources to kind of grind up for. Now, um, she's currently level 40 right at this moment in time, which, um, I mean, she's a little behind everybody right at this moment in time in terms of levels. So, I mean, hell, I still have these characters that are level 50 right at this moment in time. Um, so let's see. Light cone. Um, yeah, we're not going to be giving her that one that I currently have on Kefka, so um, hmm, I'm a little concerned about this. Okay, hold on. Let me analyze, the light cones here a little bit. I mean, this isn't too bad, but might not necessarily work for her all that much. Um, I mean, this one isn't too bad either. Hmm. But I'm afraid, did I? Hold on. Right, not. Oh, wait, hold on. Right, so. Hmm. Oh, it must have been. It might have been that one. Well, it might have been something that Kefka had initially used. So that's probably the reason why I had it up to level 40 at that point in time. Hmm. But do I want to give that to her? I don't know if that's going to be really super great for her or not. One would think that, maybe doing the break effect might be better. But I don't know. Let's see. How often would she be applying shock? Let's see. I mean, she does lightning damage, so let's see. Lightning damage. Hmm. Oh, she has a specific ability concerning breaking weaknesses. So it might be best for me to kind of go more for, you know, I mean, like this one right here is like, okay, you have the chance to ensnare, which, okay, not exactly something that is something that she kind of goes for, or, doesn't have anything in particular that really pushes for that. Um, but, um, but maybe this might be a better one. Hey there, Lenny. How you doing there, bud? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? And welcome back there, Cameron. Guess who's out of the hospital? I'm guessing you are. Congrats there, bud. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, man. Um, Terraria vid when? I haven't posted any of my. I mean, still have all the live streams of those ready and available for viewing if you want there, Lenny. But I can definitely get those you know videos out soon. So okay, I think this would probably be um like maybe slightly better for her overall with the Berk effect. She doesn't necessarily, I don't really see her as someone that is like super huge in terms of like applying dots. But I mean that might not necessarily mean that she doesn't. So that might be like one of her, and that might be a good one for her to kind of go for. So okay, so in terms of relics, what do they kind of have her go for? This set, huh? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. No calculation of data yet for her, huh? Okay. Hmm. I mean, she's a brand new character, so it's not too much of a surprise. Um, Along those lines. But at the same time, um, you know, the Band of Sizzling Thunder might be actually something that might be really good for her too. So, hard to say. Hard to say. So, okay. But I'm probably gonna need to kind of hold off on grinding for her. Um, grinding for like her ascension materials and stuff like that. Hold off a little bit later on that. Um, because I mean, um, there's a lot of materials that I'm gonna need to try to grind for her. So, um, we'll have to kind of wait and see along those lines. I mean, just yeah. See, I mean, they keep on putting these areas in sections that it's like I haven't even unlocked yet. So she's gonna be another one that's just gonna be a pain to level up. Oh well. What can I do? Okay, so I think for the time being, we'll go ahead and continue. Um, Actually, hold on. Didn't some of them were like, hey, you need to get through this one? Hold on. Let me confirm that real quick. One second, one second. Um, let's see. This one right here, yeah. So this isn't the main story. This is still, um, this is like side quests for the most part. Hmm. Okay. I guess let's go with the Cosmo Odyssey here. Kind of continue on with that a little bit. Okay. Um, and we'll see about trying to get to this point here. But I mean, that's a lot of points. But then again, I got 1.2 million on that first round of it. So, okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I want to try to go for at least a 4. Get that house there. Continue on with land titles. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Getting a lot of amounts here, but it sounds like I kind of want to get higher amounts so I can get maybe some good multipliers, unless this takes me to... Oh, no. This is, that's a lot of money there, so... Okay. I'll purchase that. Okay, now, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, let's see. Yeah, I just need to get 3 more land tiles, and that's about it. So, rolling pretty high on this. Okay. Uh-huh, okay, so I want 3 of those, huh? Okay. I'm at the point where, I mean, I only have like 2 land tiles left, so, you know, I don't know how much, um, okay. You know, I kind of want to keep the remote dice for, you know, specific, like, locations or something like that, so... Hmm. Free? Okay. I'll take that. Okay. Oh, we got one of these again, huh? Okay. Oh boy. There we go. Got lucky on that. Okay. I mean, we have reroll coins here, but I think I'd rather go down for, you know, like, money and whatnot, so we'll go that way. Hmm. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So. Okay. I'm not really moving very fast. Um. We'll go with this one. Extra funds. We'll take that. Purchase that. Okay. Reroll. Nope. Okay. Flip cookies 4 times. Base rewards will be multiplied by the digit you flipped over, and the final rewards will be calculated based on the multiplied result. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. Would be kind of nice to know what the multipliers would be. So, but they're not. They weren't showing that. Oh my god, I'm rolling low, very low now. Okay, so that's my last. You know, that's my last land tile. So technically, I shouldn't even bother purchasing anymore. I don't. I mean, it might help out in generating funds over time, but I mean, it might be best to kind of um, I don't really care about the questions or the answers, so I'm just kind of clicking through these. So, okay. Okay, so we need to do more board encounters. And we need to do, well, I mean, roll a die 100 times, so, I mean, that's gonna build up over time anyway, but I need to do some more board encounters. So, let's see. Hmm. Okay, so the more encounter tiles here would probably be the best one overall then. So if I can get like that one, yeah, like these gold ones here would probably be the best one overall. So okay, we'll just roll until we get to about, close to there, and then we'll roll the um, nope. Okay, well, we'll go that one. Hey, awesome. Once I get on that route, then I'll use the remote dice. Okay, well, that didn't really... Okay. I didn't know that I had already purchased this one. Okay. Buff obtained, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do remote dice for 2 here. Ooh, that's low. We're gonna retry. We're trying to get that 10 to 12 there. Close, but no cigar. Again. There we go. Hmm. Okay, don't, and the remote dice won't be able to get to that point, But what I can do is get a little bit closer to it. So I can do 6 to go to that spot there. Okay, well that didn't really oh, come on now. There we go. Received the buff Lucky Streak. There we go. And then we'll do another remote deck. And we'll do 4 on that one. There we go. Okay. This might be a little rough trying to get to the top of mount there, but we'll try. Oh, pff, snake eyes. Wonderful, thanks. Nope. Still want to get that 10 to 12. And one last chance. Nope. Alright. That's about as much as we can do. Okay, and that's all we can do right at this moment in time. Now you can play another round? What do you mean? Okay, interesting. They just randomly gave me another set. Okay. You're bored there, Katie? I'm sorry to hear about that. Ugh. Hmm. I mean, there's tons of games out there that are, you know, free to play if you want to try them out. But at the same time, I don't know what your overall interests are. So, other than Ultra Kill. It's not supposed to be about gambling, but this this event is very gambling-ish, and I'm actually quite surprised that they kind of went this route. But okay, more encounters. For the most part, this is pretty much, how this particular event is all about, um, just kind of going through the board and stuff like that. So it's um not exactly the most exciting portion of Star Rail. So yeah, gambling for kids, exactly. Thankfully you don't have to actually spend real money for it, but I mean, you know, at the same time, in some ways, this is how you get people to be interested in doing, um, gambling, right? You kind of show them a little bit of the basics about it, so they might get interested. And it's like, well, I'd be bored playing this other than watching it. I mean, I'm not necessarily showing the best parts of this. I'm not exactly showing the best parts of this particular game, so, you know, this is just one of their events that they did, and it's, I'm not really that impressed with it, to be honest. It looks, from from everything that they've been kind of doing with this, it's um, you know, it feels very much um, um, like um, it feels very much like they're just trying to get information out of their player base with this particular event. And it's not exactly, I mean, look at this. You know, it's not great. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they were sponsored by like a casino or something. I wouldn't be too surprised either, there, Katie. I mean, you know, with how gambling has kind of really picked up steam nowadays in gaming. It's like they're trying to find simple ways of, you know, enticing people into gambling without going over that line of actual gambling, you know. Because once you start getting into the, you know, actually using live money for it, then it starts getting into jurisdictional requirements. And now you have governments kind of falling in line, you know, falling on top of these particular games and saying, guess what? You're violating the law by allowing for this game to be even played in within the state, and this is definitely gambling here. So believe me, this is indeed, you know, they're skirting the line here by not having you actually spending real money in this, but I mean, they don't necessarily need you to spend money on this game directly. You know, they could just be basically be saying, hey, you know, here's a simple way of, you know, getting, you know, a little bit of a taste of gambling. How about you try it for real? And it's like, ah. So, Mom, could you please tell me your social security, credit card number, or maiden name? Indeed. I need to get a sick anime woman. Well, I mean, that's you know, the gotcha system in its own twisted method. So, you know. Okay. Didn't really win a whole lot of money on that one. Yeah, I mean, um, I'm not exactly happy that, you know, like, you know, as if you are a parent, then yeah, you definitely want to make sure, you know, you have to understand what your kids are playing, you know, because obviously this isn't exactly ideal. So I barely broke even on that one. Hmm. I'll stick with that one. Okay. I'll do this to get more of an encounter. Well, we have 2 retries left. Let's see if we can get that 10 to 12. 10 to 12. Nope. And one more time. Yay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Map. Let's see. Do you know the whole mewing trend? My tongue sits on top of the inside of my mouth naturally, so I'm constantly doing. Just find that weird. I'm actually not familiar with that viewing trend, but I mean, with the internet, naturally, rapidly changing on a daily basis, I'm not too surprised. So, let's see, 1, 2, maybe 3. Let's do 3. See, these questions and these answers, they're trying to get like, um, I feel like they're trying to, get like psychological answers out of it, so that you can and they can kind of see like, how people would, react during these particular situational, questions that they kind of post on them, and they're trying to get like, answers from players as to what, how they would react in this particular sense. Now, why? Don't really know, you know, but it's just something that, you know, uh, they could be doing it for, just for the laughs. It might not have anything to do with, you know, something that they, it could be something that they are trying to get, some form of ideas to the player base to like maybe build some not like the next event. Like they're trying to analyze the questions to kind of try to figure out like, how would someone respond if they had this particular situation in play, right? They could do, and they can analyze it along those lines. They could do something along the lines of, hey, we're just going to throw together um, this entire quest line that is kind of, falls in line with like the 70% answers and stuff like that, just so that, you have a happy experience, right? Um, or they might have like something else going on where they might be feeding the information to like another game or something else, and they're like, or they're using it for their own kind of psychological purpose or something like that. That's why I don't really want to answer these questions anymore. You know, I don't know what their purpose for doing these server-wide selection percentages. That to me sounds very off. Especially when you have this kind of, tied in with gambling. It's like it's very suspect at times. So, oh, okay. Well, I was kind of hoping that my remote dice would kind of push me to like this encounter by doing 1, 2, and then, land on this one, like have a little bit of extra, but I guess not. Let's see. Uh, we still have 3 more board encounters to kind of get through. We still have to roll the die 27 more times apparently. And we haven't completed all the questions yet, so yay. Um, I guess what I will do is put this to 4 here. Purchase that. And we are done. There's nothing else I can do. So, wait, one more time? What do you mean one more time? What is going on here? They gave me one more time ago, so that was a bit odd. Yeah, gambling indeed. Oh no, we're gonna retry that one. We have a 50-50 on that, so better to get that buff. Alright. We'll take that. Okay. Don't even need to retry. Okay. That one's done. I mean, in some ways, I'm kind of happy that I'm getting closer and closer to being able to finish off, like, all these altogether, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind being done with this, so. Please, Jim, beg you, get out of this Monopoly Hill. I will after I'm done with these 10 dice, apparently. Not nearly as bad as Monopoly Hill, but because, I mean, Monopoly would just be god-awful. But, you know, I'm not actually competing against anybody in particular, so. Oh boy, I'm rolling very low on this one. Oh jeez. Last time I was able to get it to about multiplier 4. Yep. I couldn't even get to multiplier 4. Oh well. Okay. I'll go with... Well, actually, I have a lot of retries, so let's see about trying to get to that 10 and 12. There we go. Let's obtain land revenue there. Oh, jeez. No, we're gonna retry that. Let's try to retry that one more time, and there we go. Nice. Let's see. More dice. Okay. Okay. Purchase that. Okay. I'll do 6. We'll do that path. Don't want to do knockoff Monopoly anymore. I can understand that. There we go. Well, thankfully, I have only 4 more dice left to go, so... we'll do 6. Get the heck out of this one. Alright, let's see. We'll do 6. Let's see, can I get the... Yep, okay. Grab that. Let's see, we'll do... let's see. We've already gone... We've already kind of gone that way. So I'll go down, and means I'll try to land for the 4 there. There we go. Purchase that. And we'll go for 5. There we go. And purchase that one. Okay. We won't do the one more time. I'm kind of done with the, Oh, well, we've already gotten the 6 million necessary to collect all the rewards. I don't really care about the credits, so we're done. I don't know why it's giving me the one more time over and over and over again, but I'm done. I got all the rewards out of this that I really want to get out of it, so yeah. I'm gonna get out of this gambling monopoly nightmare and move on. So, uh, how do you make a Steam code? What do you mean, like a a friend code? Um, uh, Here, let me. You found it? Okay, then that's fine. Let's see. Hey there, Grace. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? If you check back on the screen, there's still extra stuff like mats you can use. Okay. No worries, Katie. No worries. I got it. Like mats I can use. What do you mean mats I can use? Uh-oh. Oh no. Um, yeah, still have to do. We have to kind of go through what? You get four questions per. So I would need to go through like the maps 5 more times to kind of get through all that. But I'm not quite sure what mats you're referring to there, Grace. I find it hilarious that I can actually give a like to myself. Let's give a like to Blackheart there. And I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll give one to Omega Zero. There you go. The map exportation one. Oh, materials I can use basically because I still need to kind of get through the reward for the map exploration. Right, right, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not. I'm kind of done. I mean, this event is going to be is going to be going on for several days. Okay. It's going on for 31 days. So, I mean, I can do this like every week and still proceed through multiple map sections to work toward that. you know, so I have like 4 more weeks to kind of get through this. So I'm not in any particular rush to get um, the map exploration rewards. So I'm good on that. You know, this isn't exactly, you know, thrilling content right at this moment in time. So I'll wait until next week to do a little bit more. But for right now, I think I'm done. So I'm actually kind of surprised that they were like going, "Hey, you can do this one more time. Hey, you can do this one more time. Hey, you can do this." It's like, game? Hello? Um, okay, apparently there's now a phone wallpaper. Alright, not really that interested in that right at this moment in time, so. Alright. Who are you planning to save for? Um, what do you mean? In terms of like warps? That's because all the goals have been reached by every player, so they just give those free rolls. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. So, but I'm not in any particular rush on it right at this moment in time. So, and I don't really want to bother going through it any more than I absolutely have to. There's really nothing there for me, really. So, hmm okay. So apparently there's that wallpaper, which looks, I don't know. I'm not really liking that particular wallpaper, so I'll stick with this one. Uh, Characters like cones. Well, unfortunately, the one character that I really wanted, which was in the last banner, Jing Yun, um, or Jing Wan, um, all the polls that I tried to go for to get him failed, so it'll be a while for his banner to show back up again. Um, so in the meantime, I'll just basically be pulling for pretty much anybody that I don't have yet. Um, and I just got Archeon, you know, just earlier today. So or Archeron or whatever, however you pronounce your name. I don't know. I don't know. But um, so I'll have to kind of work on getting um, pulling for more of those characters. Um, so and Jim, you want Ultra Kill? I have the game in my cart right now, so if you want it, I can give it to you. Yeah, I mean, you know, I send you that message there, Katie, about Ultra Kill. Like, you know, I don't know if I'll ever be able to play it on stream. I can hold it until like the next, you know, I can hold off playing it until like the next poll I do for like which game I try to do next, and I can throw that into the poll for to see who might vote for that, um, but I can't guarantee it. So just bear that in mind, you know. You know, I'm never opposed to having, you know, having games, but I mean, at the same time, I have a lot already. So, um, so I mean, if you don't want to do that, then you don't have to. Okay. So I'm not going to. Um, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Okay. And especially if you can't afford it. If you can't afford it, please don't. Just don't do that. Save the money that you have for your necessities first. You know, I mean, if it's disposable income, then it's disposable income. You can do whatever you want with it. But I mean, if you're kind of in a hard spot in your life where you want to, you're trying to pinch your pennies a little bit, then please don't. You know, work. You know, please focus on yourself a little bit more on that. And that goes for anybody out there ever. That should go for pretty much anybody. If you ever, any kind of streamer that you watch and stuff like that, myself included, and you're always if you're in a hard spot, I mean, just giving like a like and subscribe and stuff like that, or a follow or whatever, depending on whatever system you're watching them stream, then any streamer should be happy for that. Okay. The people that are like going, hey, you have to give me money because I'm doing content for you. No, I'm sorry. You know, I really don't like that kind of attitude. So, um, because, um, you know, when you are putting yourself out there on stream, um, it, uh, no one has any right to give you money. It's basically like a street performer, right? In the sense, I'm kind of being a street performer going out onto the street. I don't play guitar, but I mean, as an example, like I'm playing guitar out on a street corner kind of thing, just trying to see if anybody would be willing to put some money into the hat, right? That's kind of, and it's similar to kind of what streaming is all about, right? So, um, I wouldn't be, if I was that guitar player kind of thing, I wouldn't necessarily be going up, going to every single person that was just kind of listening to me playing the song and going, "You listen to my song, put some money in." It's like, no, no, it's it's just bad way of looking at it. So, um, be thankful that people are enjoying what you're doing, you know. Now, um, when I had a full-time job, you know, this, I was just kind of, well, I mean, I was doing this just to kind of have a good time, playing a game, chatting with people and stuff like that. It didn't really matter all that much to me. So, obviously, it's a little bit more concerning nowadays, but but I mean, it's same kind of thought line, right? You know. So, and as it and anyway, it's one of those things where it's like, um, I'm playing these games. I want to enjoy these games. It's a stress reliever for me. So, I mean, you know, um, so yeah, you know, that's kind of my take about it. So, all right, let's get into going into some of these missions here because, um, this one in particular, I need to kind of finish off in order to be able to do some of the side quests. So
I have a feeling we're on the right track.
I'll check the data when I get back. I didn't startle you.
That's a little concerning. Going, hey, a person's face, let me touch it. It's like, oh, that would probably be concerning for anybody. You know, I actually got surprised once. I've told this story before, but um, I remember one time I was at college, um, walking to the local area kind of thing. I just finished off class. I was just kind of walking back to, a local area that had just, um, free internet kind of thing and comfy chairs. And so, and I was just kind of walking there. It just had just recently been after Thanksgiving here in the States. And I decided I'd throw my little Santa hat on. Obviously, I don't have it on right now because Christmas is over. But I was just walking to that central location, and a girl ran up to me and said, and she was like, you love Christmas too? So do I. Can I give you a hug? I'm like, sure, I guess. It was just threw me off. It's not something that, I would normally expect. So, but I mean, she was overly friendly, and I was like, okay, I'll give you a hug back. If I'm giving her a little bit of a joy um, about Christmas at that particular moment in time, you know, then great. I mean, I made her day. So,
This is a work habit of mine. Using touch to open my senses and letting the details of your biological existence flood into my brain helps me understand your construction as a living organism.
okay. Um, so far an interesting conversation there.
Such is the basis of deconstruction and reconstruction.
Hmm.
Do not be concerned. You are very healthy. In fact, impeccably so.
That's not me.
A perfect experimental specimen. I like perfect experimental specimens.
Definitely not me. Mm,
Oh, really? I expect the views here had me lost in thought.
okay.
I don't usually go in and out of the space station, and only discovered today that it was blessed with such calm, open views. It is a wonderful fit for the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossoms, sticky rice, and frosting sugar.
Kind of weird, but wholesome. Indeed, indeed. There is definitely those times where, you know, um, you might have those little weird situations that, have, you know, tend to be wholesome and not, you know, um, dangerous or anything along those lines. So, but her mind is like everywhere, feels like.
Come here. Look. The blue planet is directly below us. It is so full of life. This dessert is very delicious. Here, take half.
No, I'm good. I haven't met you before,
You don't
so
like it? I worked very hard on it. You should at least have a try.
I don't know you there, lady. I don't normally like getting food from people that I don't know,
Delicious desserts remind people of how flowers look
or at
when they
least
bloom. Ingest this dessert one bite at a time, and the sweetness will linger in your mouth.
I, like, you know, why he came up to her randomly, I don't really know, and why we're having this conversation again, I don't really know, but I mean, still, okay.
I hope you like it too.
Okay, apparently my character's gonna eat it anyway.
So, what do you think? I can certainly prepare more for you. It's become somewhat of a tradition to bring strawberry pastries when I visit Stephen Lloyd. His attendance seems quite dependent on them.
I mean, okay.
An outstanding dessert. 10 grams of cubed sugar, 1 dried and salt-preserved plum blossom. Baking and cooking are the same as nurturing a universe. The heat must be controlled, planning must be meticulous, and one must not panic, no matter what happens. Unfortunately, there are still too many people in the space station. The clamor is not fitting for desserts. By the way,
But why are you having desserts? Oh my gosh, this lady. I mean, she is going all over the place. You know, um, she's going tangent upon tangent upon tangent upon tangent upon tangent. It's like, um, okay, you have a very interesting mind there. Remain as part of the Genius Society, same fashion as Herta. Yeah, I mean, she's on the station, so it would probably bear it in mind, yeah. She came aboard and Herta just asked you to meet her for experiments. However, in the scene, she offers you a cake, yeah. And then it turns out she freaking drugged you. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering about there, Grace. I mean, you know, um, you don't typically. You have to be careful when you're dealing with random strangers that want to give you food, you know. Like, you wouldn't necessarily go to a club and get a drink from a complete stranger. Getting a drink from a bartender, okay, but complete stranger, no. Don't do that. you know, make sure that you get it from the bartender first, you know. And that goes for guys and gals there, ladies and gentlemen, both sides of the coin. Just don't necessarily take drinks or food or something like that from someone that you don't really know. So just putting that out there. She's a genius, yes, but every single one of them has a little screw loose. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, you can pretty much kind of say that, you know, about a lot of. I mean, just everybody, really. I mean, everybody says that they might be normal, but I mean, let's face it, you know, how do you define normal? You know, everybody has their own unique quirks to them, no matter what. Every single last person has, that little unique quirk to them. Well, that unique quirk might be repeatable for a lot of people, but still, um, it's just, with geniuses that are like mathematically inclined, computers, into computers or something along those lines, their social interactions obviously take a hit, because they're thinking about other things, so they don't really care too much about the um, that social, you know, uh, implications or anything along those lines. They'd rather kind of talk about like what they are thinking about at that particular moment of time, whether it's math, science, you know. So the fact that she's kind of going all over the place, yeah, that definitely, fits in with the mentality of um, a genius. So, and though she's kind of pretty, don't do it in real life. Yeah, indeed.
Do you remember what my research is about?
Not at all.
No. My research area is short stories about toilets.
What the? Where did that come from? What the fuck? What?
Huh? What's going on? What am I talking about?
I see. What a cute hobby.
Okay. Yeah, she definitely threw something into the cake.
But remember, the next time something like this happens, it's crucial to mask your expression until you've ascertained the situation. If not,
Yeah, it comes with a price. Indeed. I mean, one of the, if you look at any kind of you look at anybody that has a unique interest, right? And they might always have something that might be a little different to them, you know. Um, and that pretty much goes for anybody, right? Someone could be like super into baseball, someone could be super into football, basketball, guns, games, computers, hardware, software, mathematics, science, space. I mean, um, you can go for something that is really, um, you can look at, something that could be just so like mathematically inclined, astronomy, mathematics, computer science, or something like that. Or you can go with something that, might be more like biological, you know, uh, biology, chemistry, doctors, nurses, and stuff like that. And, you could have someone that could be like a neurosurgeon, for example, and they might be a really good one. They might have like a lot of information about it. So, but they might always still have that slight quirk to them that might not necessarily get along with every single person out there, right? So,
you'll be full of weaknesses that others can see through.
okay. Okay, sounds good there, Katie. I'll go ahead and take care of the Steam a little bit later, okay? So,
Let's try again. Now, what else would you like to ask?
The dessert was tasty. I would like more. Why can't I say what I want to say?
yep, you got drugged.
You have quite the appetite. All right, I'll give you the recipe. Come and have a walk with me. A stroll is the most appropriate post-dessert activity.
People are into sports are more outgoing and extrovert. At times, yeah. But at the same time, you might have someone that is like, you know, into the numerics of it all. Um, like I met this one kid once that was like super into automobiles, and he was, you know, um, obviously kind of closed off a little bit, for the most part. Um, but he just loved, looking into anything that was kind of automobiles at that particular moment in time, and he really wanted to kind of take a look at, the hybrid that I had at the time, to kind of look at it a little bit more. So it was already kind of late in the evening, so I couldn't really, you know, help him out with that. But I would imagine that if I had given him the chance, he probably would have like gone out there and like taken a look at the engine, see how it ticked and stuff like that. So yeah, so um, compared to someone like a computer engineer, they might be less talkative. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed. And there's always exceptions to the rule. So I like video games, and I have like two friends. I mean, that's perfectly fine there, Katie. Um, one of the things that a lot of people have to realize that, you don't have to have like, hundreds of friends and stuff like that. You know, if you have like a really good close knit group of people that you really enjoy um, doing things together with, I mean, you could just have like one other person that's, you know, that you enjoy your hobby, doing hobbies together and stuff like that. So, in some ways, I kind of, obviously I don't have the extrovert, personality to handle like a large group of friends myself, but um, I do appreciate when I can get to know friends more, So I'm okay with the smaller group of friends personally. So, but that's me. So,
As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here, just like in the no man's land I've entered to in the past. Can you imagine a completely lifeless world?
I wonder.
From there, you can glimpse the stars that lie at the very edge of the horizon.
It's saying that I have to
Following
follow
its
her,
celestial trajectory, the great teal star illuminates an endless sea of white across both the sky and land.
but it's not forcing me.
My mother and I navigated calm glaciers, looking for signs of life on that world, and encountered many bizarre phenomena.
It would have been interesting
It
if
was like
it
finding the
forced
single
you.
correct piece in a mountain of jigsaw pieces. The process was convoluted and unimaginably difficult, but it was touching and enthralling as well. From then on, whenever I come across a familiar scene, I find myself pausing to take it all in.
I also like video games, and sometimes they become couch potato and makes going outside to socialize a bit harder times. I can understand that. You know, um, but I guess that's one of the nice things about certain multiplayer games and streaming as well. If you can find like a good set of people that you're wanting to sit down and play games with, then that kind of fits with your uh, that fits with your hobbies. So that's really good. So I despise going outside and in the sun. I mean, I don't necessarily despise it, but it's not exactly where my hobbies lie. So I don't really bother with it too much. Now, of course, I live out here in the desert, so going outside can be really problematic at times, especially during the summer. um, and I'm really pasty white, so so Yeah, kind of forced to be able to continue the story. Indeed, indeed. But it's one of those things where it's like it would have been hilarious if they actually kind of forced your character to kind of go along with her. So, like kind of like against your will. Like even if I was to kind of go backwards, she would still kind of be dragging you along with her, kind of thing. Like you can't get to a certain distance. Like it's like I've reached a barrier that I can't seem to run back, from, that kind of thing. That would have been a nice little touch. Like, like you're being compelled to say things that you weren't really meaning to say, but at the same time, um, it would have been hilarious if they kind of did that like a step more, you know, like as though she's actually controlling your actual movements. Yep, it would make sense and cause your dragged, exactly.
My apologies. It appears my words have left you perplexed. Please, don't be on edge. I bear no ill will. I haven't interfered with your linguistic faculties. Such an act would be impolite. I merely made a minor adjustment.
um, you haven't interfered with my linguistic faculties because I'm not actually saying the words that I'm meaning to say. So that is in fact impolite there, miss. So, a little detail they could have added to make the story more interesting. I did feel like it was missing a few stuff. Yeah.
A few days ago, I made my interest in you known to Herta. My intention is for you to serve as an assistant. Based on our interactions within the simulated universe, I firmly believe you fit the bill.
My purpose is outside the station, so being an assistant, it doesn't necessarily work out very well for my particular um, focus there, miss. So, um, I mean, she probably could have told you that, but she might have been super busy, so she probably would have been like, yeah, yeah, fine, fine, you can go and play, science experiment on the Traveler. Yeah, I'm sure that he wouldn't really mind. Not really taking into consideration that, I probably would mind. It would be fun if you were forced to move and walk with her, but you could slightly slow yourself or barely strafe to the left or right, as if you can't escape her control. Exactly, exactly, there, Kate. Yeah, Katie. It would have been hilarious if you were basically like, you know, like she had like a radius around her that you couldn't really escape from, and as she was kind of walking towards her destination you were basically going to be like dragged along with her no matter what. So that would have been a nice little detail that I think that they could have added in, but oh well.
I find extending trust beyond myself is challenging. A single error in detailed research can generate issues, and I despise matters that escape my control.
And that's a little bit concerning because you're now forcing me to do things that are counter to myself. So you're already generating problems with your research because my control is not mine anymore. So bad way of looking at it there.
Therefore, I added anti-truth serum to this dessert. It will not harm you. However, you will be unable to say what you truly think when answering questions related to me.
Um, then why the hell would he be doing? Why the hell would he be saying that I do research in toilets? Huh? Am I missing something? Was that like a small little detail that like Herta was saying, okay, well, you're part of this station, so we'll give you some kind of research grant. What do you want to do, or something like that? Did I miss something? I might have missed something. I'm probably not really remembering the small little detail about that, but still, um, the again, anti-truth is basically controlling what I say and the like. So it's a bit. Well, wait. What am I? The fact that my character was saying, "Hey, I want more cake." Is that actually true, though? It's not the truth. It's a lie. You don't really do researches in toilets. Indeed. I was like, going, wait, what? There's doing research with her in the simulated universe and not on toilets. Indeed. That's why I'm like, going, wait. Um, just by saying that I'm not, this anti-truth serum isn't correct. So it's like, but it's an anti-truth. So it's a lie serum. Is that what it's saying? Yeah, I think you just said it there, Grace. Everything you say was a lie. Yeah. Um, you will be unable to say what you truly think when answering questions related to me. Doesn't that affect your overall results? That's a problem, I think.
Treat it as a layer of protection. This will shield my research and your personal safety. Once the problems have been dealt with, I'll give you the antidote.
You're getting skewed results on your research, so that's a bit um an interesting scientist to be sure.
I can also reward you as compensation for being my assistant. I will fulfill your every wish. Yes. Problems wrought by my own hand.
Wait, if I'm supposed to lie, that should have been a separate phrase that I said. So they're already. If I don't really have any kind of control with what I say, then how was I able to say that just now? This storyline is already confusing. It's not really very consistent so far. So. Mm.
When I first arrived on the space station, I borrowed the phase flame from Herta. It's an invention of member number 29 Circle. I hope to be enlightened by other society members' results.
I often find Star Rail has a little bit of a problem when it comes to having a consistent storyline sometimes. I've been seeing that from time to time with the with some of the dialogue. So either there's a bit of mistranslation because I mean it is a Chinese-based game, it is being translated from Chinese, to English, so there might be a bit of, translation errors maybe. But at the same time it might be just, you know, people like messing up on the translations, or maybe it's just like inconsistent storyline to begin with. Like even the Chinese storyline might be really off as well. So I don't really know. We'll find out. Um, it's just questions that might be related to them that comes out a lot as a lie. Uh, mm, I don't know about that. Because I mean, there was some things that, even he was saying prior that, he had like he went on like side tangents and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's just a little weird.
A surge of creativity led me to explore the cultivation of life on the space station.
The whole story is a bit confusing to get along with, considering there's a lot to catch up on. And yeah, sort of.
In my imagination, these life forms would be a new variety that are born as geniuses. I plan to name them after Lambda, member number 8 of the Genius Society. I don't know where it went wrong. They possess their own sentience, but are nowhere near geniuses. Moreover, my free-range approach seems to have backfired. In a lab leak incident a few days ago, some of these little life forms ran away and scattered all over the space station.
Mm-hmm.
I do not wish for Herta or Asta to be involved in this. Therefore, I'm hoping you can assist in recovering these little life forms.
Hmm. You think that they might not necessarily be geniuses, but yet they were able to escape your lab and go throughout the station and, potentially hide. So they might not necessarily meet your definition of geniuses, but they still might be geniuses. You know, like, for example, you know, I would consider someone that is into, you know, neuroscience, a doctor that, performs, operations on the brain might be a genius in their particular field, you know, whereas they might be completely dumb when it comes to like playing video games or something along those lines. So everybody has their own different quirks of genius. So it could be that she just doesn't necessarily see it that way. And trust me.
I do trust you. This has nothing to do with them. Besides, the more people involved, the more problems there will be.
In what way? That's that's a bit concerning there. Um, it might also be that sometimes the drug isn't fully effective and you might have a bit of control. That's why you weren't forced to follow. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, at the same time, it was she said that it's an anti-truth serum, so it wasn't like a compulsion serum. So if it was more of like a compulsion style serum, then I can understand, the need for having you follow her or something like that. So,
The researchers are still treating these entities as visitors. I want to steer clear of making my presence known, so as not to cause undue disturbances.
wait, what? Researchers are still treating these entities as visitors. Okay. I want to steer clear of making my presence known. But you're already a researcher there, so your presence would already be known there, miss. So, huh? um, Playing a horror game while listening to you talk? Well, good luck with that. I'm not too much of a fan of horror games. Now, I don't mind scary games, but I don't like horror games. Hopefully you understand that distinction. So, some people don't. So, yeah, Rome is specialized in creating life forms, and someone like Herta is able to create multiple clones of herself. A long time. You would think that she'd want to like reach out to like Herta and say like, hey, my specimens escaped the lab, I could use your help on containing them. And the clones could have been out there going, okay, grab. But apparently she doesn't want to cause Herta some undue problems. Whatever, I don't know.
I entrust this to you. Once the little life forms are collected, simply find a proper place for them. The researchers in the Department of Ecology should know about this and provide you with suitable advice.
Wait, you don't want people to know what you're doing, but now you're wanting to have an entire department kind of help out in containing them? Okay.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I mean, most of them are working together on creating the simulated universe, so it's kind of dumb to not help each other. Indeed. I mean, you have Herta right here, but again, you know, her clones are inactive. Like, she only uses her puppets whenever she needs to use her puppets. So, to basically say, like, hey, Herta, I need you to gather up all these things, then, she'd probably be a little frustrated having to, like, go to every single last one of her puppets to try to capture every single last one of these little entities and stuff like that. So I guess, that would be a little annoying. And trying to like contact like the security squad to help out when the station is already having problems with their security would probably be pretty bad as well. Um, like security still dealing with the invaders. So, but still, it's a bit odd coming to me and saying, "Hey, I need you to tackle this," even though I'm like off station a lot. So just a bit odd, just a bit weird. Where's more? I mean, she stated that she has a problem with trust issues. So
What? A place where the space station stores dangerous experimental results?
and that's why you don't trust my particular character for as an assistant here.
Why would anyone want to know that? Wait, did someone send you here to try to get things out of me? I'm not doing any private business on the space station. I have absolutely no knowledge of any special hiding places. And I certainly haven't sold any old junk rare treasures or discarded curios or anything like that. I'm not hiding anything at all. You're the sneaky one. What do you want? I won't talk to you if you don't tell me why you're here.
I'll solve the space station's problems.
Okay. I would say anything that's any related to her particular experiments, I go to lie. Gotcha.
So, I really can't say anything about her. Oh, that. You've got pretty good contacts if you know that already. The space station is a mess. Everyone's already swamped as it is. And now out of nowhere, there's a bunch of little creatures popping up. If you want to solve the problem, go check out the storage zone. Then you'll understand.
Okay. Right. Try to create life. What are these optionals?
Does that hurt?
Hmm. Let's take care of this real quick.
Caught in the net.
Okay. There we go. We're so good.
You won't get away.
Okay.
One at a time. Relax.
Kind of wish that I had my Dr. Ratio right at this moment in time.
Let's go.
Stand still.
There we go. All done.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Yeah, I got a E1. So, yeah, I don't really have too much in terms of like multiple, you know, obviously, you know, the Traveler, he's maxed out for the most part, but yeah. Um, okay, I'm not quite sure.
There's so many people. This seems to be the place.
Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society, a resounding name in science and the veritable epitome of life form cultivation. Researchers here have heard so much about her for so long. But once she arrived on the space station, she just took over everything. And what did Madame Herta do? Absolutely nothing. Yes, she's treating this place like her backyard. She's leaving her research notes all over the floor. The end result? Everyone's obsessed with getting their hands on them.
Ron May likes to listen to the space station radio during her research. Some of us younger researchers are her super fans. We're always scanning different frequencies to find out what her tastes are. Do you know her favorite tunes by any chance?
Nope, not at all. Okay, apparently I'm gonna lie. Let's go with opera.
No idea. I just listened to comedy skits.
Perfect.
So, I really can't say anything about her.
As expected. You look like you belong in a comedy skit yourself.
Ooh. Grab that real quick.
Hey, guess what I got my hands on? Word on the street is that this is the downgraded version of Ron May's life cultivation formula. It says, 10 carats of ingenuity, 1 ton of practice, 30 particles of Starquake, and a few drops of poisonous liquor for Madame Yu Qingtu. Rumor has it that it once created a talking chair. Not a particularly intelligent one, but boy, did it have a sharp tongue. They dismantled it and used it for firewood. Can you believe it?
Wait. They created a talking chair that was sentient? And you're saying that they decided to kill it off and burn it up. Oh boy. This suddenly got really dark really fast.
Let's give it a shot, shall we? First things first, we need to pick out the ingredients.
Okay.
We need to add some other good stuff in. But don't go overboard. And now we mix them together. Wait! It says on the recipe, Ron May makes different expressions when nurturing life.
You lost? You lost the horror game? Which horror game were you playing?
Yikes. Take a look at what you just cultivated.
Okay, apparently I created life.
I heard Madame Ronmei is very picky when it comes to snacks. Do you know what her favorites are? Fine. What a headache.
I created a Pokemon! You forgot it involves doors, though. So, PT? Alright, we've talked with everybody, so...
Molten cheese tart is the best. Its outlook is infectious. Its positive mood has influenced us all.
Okay.
What's our slogan again? 1. Stop complaining. Change your attitude and use the delicious molten cheese tart to stop the flow of negative energy. 2. Energize yourself. Increase your capacity for action and walk on the path of a molten cheese tart's absolute conviction.
Yeah! Molten cheese tarts! Awesome! Let's go!
Our creed. Molten cheese tart is the best.
Who? No, I'd be saying more what?
Oh, praise be! You don't know? Molten cheese tart is Madame Ron May's top fan. This is how it preaches. Those who offer their love are expressing admiration and affection for Miss Ron May.
Okay, what other drug are they smoking? And, have they been handing it out to other researchers? Because, yikes.
Who? Since you're so interested, I'll tell you how to secure an audience with the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart. You'll need
Oh,
to
please
work
do.
hard to get there.
Oh, please do.
You need to plaster hearts wherever Madame Ron May has been. If you're sincere enough, the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart will show itself.
Indeed. I'm sure there's no problems with this whatsoever. Hello, security. Security, we have problems with the researchers. Hello. Use the function button below to make graffiti. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Creation jumps onto the table. Gotcha.
So this is the little life form Ronmei made?
Okay. The researcher appears out of nowhere next to you.
I am humbled to meet the molten cheese tart.
Mm-hmm.
What are you frozen in place for? Oh, you don't understand the honorable tart. That's okay. No worries for situations like this. We've specifically concocted a synesthesia beacon.
Okay.
Wakaka! I'm a genius. A genius among geniuses.
Mm-hmm.
That was way too risky.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, molten cheese tart says Madame Ronmei has finally recognized my ingenuity.
Mm-hmm.
Molten cheese tart says, does Madame Ronmei recognize me as a masterpiece? Molten cheese tart says, Madame Ronmei still has not recognized me as a life form that passes the requirements. I need to work harder. Oh, such an enthusiastic molten cheese tart. There's a kind of attachment reserved for the creator. To the world, you are but one person. But to me, you are the entire world. Oh, Madame Ronmei. Hey, you! Yes, you! Don't you have anything you want to say to Molten Cheese Tart? You should at least express how you would like to follow Molten Cheese Tart. We wouldn't want to mistake you for an agent of gray bean paste, would we?
Who's Green Bay? Sure.
Good! You have great taste! You see, the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart has always been fighting against gray bean paste in terms of flavor. The Honorable Molten Cheese Tart is a firm believer that people's lives need to be optimistic. They both hope to receive Madame Ronmei's recognition and have been working so hard.
Looks like a big dumpling. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. You like the taste of molten cheese tart?
Of course. It's not like we have any followers of gray bean paste here. All the ones who came here to stir up trouble have been converted by us. They went from refusing molten cheese tart to loving it.
I'd be really concerned about that.
This is called conceptual annexation of taste.
Security. We need some security down here because we have some experiments that are influencing researchers. Hello, security.
It's genuinely puzzling. Despite molten cheese tart's remarkable qualities, why hasn't Madame Ron May acknowledged it? It's clear that it yearns for her love.
We apparently have some clear individuals here that are very what's the word that I'm kind of thinking about here? They seem to have been highly influenced. Maybe a little too much in this particular creation, and therefore, yeah, I personally, I would be like, okay, time for quarantine. Let's get these people into quarantine. Let's find out what the influence is and figure out how to counter it because that's concerning.
Love from the creator to her creation? Familiar love? Doesn't sound right. Romantic love? Definitely not. I don't know. Expecting me to understand love is like asking me to map the farthest reaches of the universe.
I mean, not many people don't understand love either, so I mean, it's understandable on that one.
Remember, as long as love is your compass, you're on the right track. And in the wise words of the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart, love must be shouted from the rooftops.
Must it though? I mean, I'd rather not have hear people screaming their loves on top of rooftops every single day. That would be quite concerning.
That depends if the Honorable Tart agrees to it.
I mean, Grace, Katie, would you be willing to go up on top of the roof and shout your love for whatever? Right now. Just go up there on top of the roof and shout it out. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Not me.
Oh? The Honorable Molten Cheese Tart has agreed.
Okay. No, indeed. You can throw those little monsters in here. Little monsters? What happened to the cheese tart? It's extremely safe, indeed. That would be impossible because I'm in an apartment and it's legit demon hours. Indeed. So, hell no. Indeed. Goodbye, Pokemon. Okay, wait. Okay, it's just over on the other side there. Let's not break that one just yet. Oh, hold on. there's nothing there. No polarities or anything along those lines, so.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Alright. Actually, let's go ahead and grab it now. I was kind of hoping that there would be a little bit of a polarity there, but guess not. Wait, I can suddenly understand it now? What happened to the translator? Sorry, come to prize your help. Okay. Okay.
You're here.
You're back to where you lost last time? Oh, good. Keep on pushing forward there, kitty.
Herta called Screwlum and I to the space station to discuss some important topics. She also sent an invite to Steven, but he didn't reply, and Herta didn't seem to want to wait any longer. And now, I wish for you to attend this meeting with me. I don't want Herta to worry herself over these frivolous matters, even though she probably wouldn't care anyway. Just in case, I want someone who will be on my side. In other words, you.
I mean, I haven't really proved myself as a you know, perfect assistant yet, but I mean, I guess. It's a little weird, but sure.
Help me. It'll be easy. Just remember, my secret stays with you, don't pry too much, and keep your expressions in check.
Right, because I'm sure Herta will, definitely not, understand the fact that you, forced a potion into me that will, lie for you.
All right, let's go.
Hi, Ron-May. I've been waiting for you. Oh, you're here too? Looks like you two have become quite friendly.
Is that her voice? Sounds a little different.
It's good to see you, sir. Affirmation. This reunion has happened earlier than my calculations predicted.
Though you weren't invited, I welcome you to remember this historical moment. How long has it been since 3 geniuses were in the same room together? And how long will we have to wait for it to happen again?
Affirmative. Discounting our discussions on the simulated universe, our interactions are scarce. I look forward to the innovative ideas that may emerge from this juxtaposition of minds.
Let me get straight to the point. I think it's time to find another partner for the simulated universe.
Okay.
You wish to kick Steven out?
No, of course not. Steven doesn't want to get involved and voted to abstain? Oh, whatever. Look, I respect the way people want to live, but he doesn't have the chance to be involved in this decision-making anymore.
Question. Are we introducing a fifth partner for the simulated universe?
Yes, a fifth genius. The reason for our gathering is clear to everyone present. What else could prompt such a gathering of brilliant minds except for the answer? No one can refuse the secret of the eons. Not even Xandar. We'll definitely get a response.
What if the responder is Polka Kakamond?
That'd be great! Hey, Lord of Silence, are you listening? I'm member number 83, Herda, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
It's unlikely we'll hear from Polka Kakamond. She's been off the grid for quite some time.
Okay.
Probability, member number 64, Dr. Primitive, may appear.
That's a hard pass. Given Dr. Primitive's shady research practices and his tussle with the Galaxy Rangers, the IPC will surely turn this into a media circus. He can get lost. I'd prefer it if the simulated universe remained scandal-free.
Okay.
What about you, Chingtu? Are you still in touch with her, Ronmei? Is she still alive?
Can we ask him to leave if we are to discuss this topic? The process will be long and boring. There's no need to take up other people's time.
Of course! You brought him in after all. It's up to you.
All right. Let me walk you out.
And what the heck is this?
Seems like a programming error.
Oh, this fragment of Ronmei. Have you seen it in the simulated universe before?
It's probably an isolated glitch.
Fine. I'm used to turning a blind eye to these things. It makes life easier. I am curious, though. Are you gonna keep it, Ronmei?
I probably will. Records indicate he likes this occurrence.
I've never experienced this particular occurrence before. What are you talking about?
All right, I agree. As long as it helps you with your research, you can do whatever you want.
Of course Frodo would say that.
Come along. I'll see you out.
Optional talk with Herda and Skrill? Okay.
What's wrong? You're not leaving. Female wears a fashionable scarf. I find her rather fascinating.
Okay.
The air in the space station has a pleasant quality. Affirmation. Knowledge flows within it. Dr. Primitive's true identity is not known to me. His previous transgressions against humanity lead some to conclude he may be an inorganic entity. Affirmation. All beings, organic or otherwise, should value peace.
One would think. Alright. So now I have to go and follow.
It appears I was overthinking things. Impulsive behavior is pretty characteristic of her after all. Thankfully, it was just a minor scare. Still, meetings give me such a headache. It seems I'll have to stay put for a while. I see that you've recovered the life form in the master control zone. Thank you. Well done. No, you misunderstand. While Herta is tied up in meetings, you might find it more convenient to roam the space station.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things that I must tell you now. If I wait for the meeting to finish, then it might be too late.
Okay.
The retrieval of my life forms isn't complete yet. There's more than just one, and some are stored in a sealed zone.
Okay.
Herta uses that place to welcome visitors from across the stars, or to welcome members of the Genius Society. However, due to the Legion's invasion, it is no longer open to the public.
Mm-hmm.
And now my headache is stored there. She gave me permission and said no more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving you my access card. Give me your hand, and I'll input your fingerprint into it. Stay vigilant, Assistant. Should you come across a threat you can't handle, just alert me. I'll come to your aid no matter what. Remember, there's a giant incubator in the middle of the zone. That's where my headache is stored.
Okay.
Once you're back, come find me on the railway platform. Then you'll understand everything.
Oh, I'm actually in the simulated universe. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that, but sure. Wait. Huh? If I've left the simulated universe, then how is Skrillum here? And where's... You know what? Never mind. I'm just not gonna bother trying to figure it out. Sometimes, like I said, there's moments where it's like, what are they doing?
What would a sealed zone look like?
Seclusion zone. Uh-huh. Find a mysterious little robot. Okay, so we've unlocked a new zone. And apparently they were trying to, make this, seem very freaky and scary and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, okay.
No
If you
surprise
say so.
there.
Oh, wait, I don't want to go that way just yet. I'm gonna look around a little bit more. I mean, I can see the little robot right over there, folks. So I know, that's where I kind of need to go. But I'm kind of curious as to, what's over there. So, if anything. Okay, no chest over on this side. Okay. Anything down here? This path is temporarily closed. You don't say. Okay. Anything? No. Doesn't really look like there's anything over here that I can, like, break or take or anything along those lines, so. Hi, robot.
Buzz.
Buzz. Okay.
What's up with this unit? It looks different from the one in the master control zone.
Buzz. Madam Herta, open zone. Buzz. To welcome alien species, galactic visitors.
Fried cold rice robot. Okay.
High risk zone. Buzz. Service staff. Inorganic life forms. Buzz. Permission status. Madam Ron May. Permissions granted. Madam Herta. Fine. As long as it keeps her happy. Buzz. Buzz. I am a twin of the rice frying robot. I am the leftover rice frying robot. Buzz.
Okay.
Maintain zone operation. Job of inorganic life forms. Buzz.
Should I go through the skeleton door or no? Normally a skeleton door would probably be, you know, have something evil behind it. But depends on what you need to do. If you need to actually face said evil, then yes. If you need to avoid said evil, then I'd probably say no. That'd probably lead to death. So.
Welcome, Buzz. Visitor, how can I help? Fry leftover rice. Buzz. Fry leftover rice. Buzz. Welcome, visitor. What do you need? Buzz. Madam Ron May. Buzz. Alien species. Buzz. That is all.
Okay. Apparently I can't go this way right at this moment in time, even though it's like this is screaming like, hey, there's something evil over here. Oh my gosh, what is going on? How are we supposed to deal with, you know, said, you know, such a horrific sight? But at the same time, it's like, well, okay. Apparently can't really go that way anyway, so. Bought a skeleton key from the shop, and there's a skeleton lock on the door, but there's also a normal door, which probably continues the normal game. Last time I got here, I didn't have the key. Well, I mean, if you have a skeleton key that fits said door, then it might have something good for it, but I mean, it's always going to be kind of a risk anyway, so. You know, it depends on what kind of, game it is. If it's a game that kind of trolls you, then wouldn't necessarily trust it. But if it's a game where you have to kind of go out and, like, face, you know, your enemies and stuff like that, then you might need to have it, you know. So. Okay. I have a funny feeling, yeah, we're kind of dealing with a really large circle area, so I'm gonna go this way first. And of course, this is closed. Okay. plant that when I touched gave me some kind of power. Well, you gotta be careful with touching plants, you know. It might be like a Venus flytrap and decide, hey, I'm going to go ahead and, you know, go munch on your character. So, you know. It's like, oh, you want to touch me? Okay, well, gather you up and you know. Depending on the plan, of course. I mean, we are talking about a horror game here, so I mean, you know. You know, if it's truly a horror game, then that plant would probably be like, you know, ripping off limbs, you know, eating you whole, you know, whatever. You know, things along those lines. So.
The kindling for the phase flame is fascinating. Unfortunately, before the research could be completed, it vanished. I've initiated new attempts. The growth status of the two samples this time is promising. I incorporated personal taste preferences into the concept, but I'm uncertain about the outcome of such an action. They simultaneously possess two sets of emotional traits. They are at once cute, weak, sentimental, and sensitive, yet are also fierce, instigating, demanding, and confident. Interestingly, they also possess a kind of inclination, a yearning for their creator. It manifests as a natural, inherent emotion, similar to that of a baby towards its mother. Life towards sustenance, or the peculiar bond between humans.
Huh? What's that sound out there?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
This is the headache Rangmei mentioned? It's just a different flavor.
What? Flavor? Um. Okay. Oh, okay. Flavor as in um the cheese tart. Just chased by a large black man. Hmm. Are you playing like Resident Evil or something like that? I know in that game there's a character, or there's, or you know, in one of the um, like in one of the sequels or something like that, um, there's like an evil character that tries to chase you down, and it apparently like grabs hold of you and like instant kills you or something like that. But he's pitch black with a single large eye in the middle of his face. It refers to itself as green bean paste. Claims to be connected with its shell.
I'm not one of Rame's recognized works. Too much negative energy. Don't like negative energy.
Impressive voice line there. Voiced by a main character's voice actor. Yeah.
Why am I a failure?
Mm-hmm.
What's that noise? Follow me. It'll be okay. I need to find a place for this little one. That sound seems to be from that locked room. How do I get in?
Oh. I'm not gonna have it kind of bouncing behind me? Aww. Since you fear start humming a song for you? Oh, okay. What kind of song is it? Song are you humming? Okay, nothing over there. Let's see. Nothing over here. Couple treasures and loot. Investigate. Easily read all the data and theories on the screen with your height. However, when you get to your feet, you find your alter concentration how small you are. Also, that's why the screen is hung so high up in the space station. At the same time, your thoughts begin to wander. Snap out of your boundless imagination and realize what you have peeked is merely the tip of the iceberg of the entire space station's theoretical results. The realization leaves you in awe of the space station. Aha. Okay. Just walked into a massive garden area where all the plants are starting to, all the plants want to eat you up. Another investigate. Okay. You thought you could easily read all the data and is right. However, when you same description. Oh well. I was wondering if there was something a little bit different. Okay, why is the creation singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? That was a little odd. Left safe zone. Oh.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Caught in the net.
That.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's make it quick.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay.
Stand still.
Finally at the end.
End of the
Door
story,
100.
Norway.
Is that... what is the name of that game?
Nice.
No, wait. Oh, There's one game where it was like, what was it called? It was like Haunted House of 100 Rooms or something like that. I forget the exact name of it. Where you just kind of going like the rooms are really quickly. You're just kind of going through each and every single room, one after another. And you're trying to, like, you're going down, and like every 5 rooms you have, like, you go down into like a little safe spot, or not and maybe not necessarily every 5 rooms, but it's like, but isn't it like 1,000 rooms altogether? I don't know. I'm forgetting the name of it. It was a fairly popular horror-based game back in the day. So, and yeah, if the Christian is still singing "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," that's probably the most concerning part of it all. Oh, it's a Roblox game called Doors. I know that.
May as well kill them all.
No, I mean, there was a, there was a game that was kind of circulating around a little bit. I think it was, I forget if it was multiplayer or not. I don't think it was. Or it was like, you know, like this particular person's haunted palace of 100 rooms or something like that. I forget the exact name of it. Um, Ooh, okay, so it feels as though I'm kind of using the wrong set of characters right at this moment in time.
Good times.
I should probably pull out my, probably should pull out, Dr. Ratio in this area.
Maybe I can do this. You need strength.
Time for a detailed overhaul. One at a time. Stand still.
Mm-hmm.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. Oh, they came with their health almost completely maxed. Ew. That's not great.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Let's go.
The thing got me. I give up. Yeah, I don't know that game, so, or you know, I haven't played Roblox, so I don't really know that game in particular, but sorry, I can't help you. I forget exactly what, I really wish I knew what the name of that one game was. I'm blanking on it. Let's see. Um, um, Hold on, let me look it up here a little bit. Let me see if I can find someone mentioning it or something like that. Um, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That's it. That's the one that I was thinking about. That's the one I was thinking about. Okay. Let me switch out my party here a little bit. Let's switch out Himiko with Dr. Ratio. So, um, that's such a good game. I love the game to bits. I was thinking that that was the one that you were kind of playing with the fact that you were talking like about like doors and things chasing you and stuff like that. So that's why I was wondering if that was the case, but
May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
quick.
Okay. There's 1,000 in spookies. Indoors, there's 100. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of figured, but, you know. We're just gonna kind of focus on this guy here, seeing that he has no other polarity. Or I have no other character that has a same polarity as that guy, so. There we go. Nope. I'm out of
Stand still.
I'm out of points. Hey, the Bleach, how you doing?
I'm asking the questions.
Welcome back to the stream. Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Apparently can't go in there at this moment in time. And we're still seeing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star there. Okay.
For the theater of the mediocre.
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Let's see, we'll do this first.
Rules are made to be broken.
Just to kind of do some damage, you know, or at least try to do some damage. Alright.
Relax.
There we go. Alright, we'll just do this.
Never stop thinking.
Maybe I can do this.
Essay.
Okay, let's go ahead and take care of that.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
I really did enjoy, I really do enjoy Dr. Ratio's, you know, the fact that we got Dr. Ratio as a free character for the Lantern. I really do appreciate that. I just kind of wish that his burst ability was attacked more than just one particular enemy. But, beggars can't be choosers, right? You know, if I got him for free, then, hey, you know, who am I to complain, right?
You can't.
Caught in the net.
What would you say is better, Honkai or Genshin? Ooh, that is kind of tough there, Bleach, because, I mean, for one thing, Honkai is kind of taking bits and pieces of Genshin and being a little bit better about it. But at the same time, there are elements of Genshin that is still a little bit better than Star Rail.
To move.
Like, I mean, it could be like positives and negatives on both sides. Like, you know, Star Rail has a lot more dialogue, you know, so if you're one of those that, you know, might get kind of bored about, like, you know, lots of dialogue, then Star Rail might not necessarily be a good fit for you. But, you know, where, you know, Genshin has not necessarily the exact opposite, but, you know, in some ways, they don't have nearly as much. But, you know, I tend to be a good fan of, you know, I do enjoy my team-based or not team-based uh, I do kind of enjoy this style of combat because, you know, I can kind of think and consider what everything that I do, even though I still make mistakes. Whereas, you know, Genshin is a little bit more fluid in its combat. So, I mean, there's positives and negatives on both sides of it. I can't really say like, you know, one wins out over the other, to be honest. So, I personally don't heavily enjoy turn-based games as much. I mean, I understand that. The and a lot of people don't. But I did a lot of Final Fantasy games, you know, a long time ago. You know, did Final Fantasy 4, 6, 7, 9, and 12. They were all kind of turn-based. So I got and 10, yeah. 10 was also turn-based. So I mean, I got used to turn-based and I still, have that, enjoyment in my heart. But obviously, most would look at that and go, "Oh my God, this is too boring," and would prefer more of the action sequence that like Genshin would offer, or first-person shooters or something like that. So it's reasonable, it's understandable. Not everybody enjoys every single last little, you know, um, you know.
Fail. Get out.
So
0 points. Next. Do you have answers?
Okay, we'll just do this.
Test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
There we go. Now done. Okay.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Okay. Twinkle, twinkle. I can run.
I never imagined there'd be so many of them.
Left safe zone. Okay. Uh-huh.
You are here too? Seems like this is the other end of that one-way path.
Okay. I'll hold off on searching, activating that console there for searching for clues. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait, investigate. New product in the market. Everything can be canned. Everything can be canned? Ooh. An advertisement for a canned product is silently displaying in the advertising bot. Its audio system has yet to be fixed. You scrutinize that everything can be canned part of the advertisement and suspect that it has some association with the Joy Filtration Set Curo, since they're both about cans. Okay. Why that was the thing, I don't really know, but everything everything can be put into a can? I'd be a little worried about that. Some more lore. Don't really see anything else down here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that one and that one. Okay, so I'm going to replace Kafka with Himiko, and there we go.
If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Now we are ready to face these guys.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Okay. Oh wow.
Don't come any closer.
They're gonna attack first, huh? Okay.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I liked all parts of the Genshin except for the puzzles.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
I don't mind the puzzles per se, but you know, what I have a hard time with are riddles. Riddles are my, I guess you might say riddles are pretty much like my kryptonite. Kryptonite. I can't handle riddles very well, especially if you don't really provide any kind of, like, you know, I've had some games where they like, here's a riddle and here's some answers to said riddle, and normally I can figure it out from those answers. But if you give me like a riddle and you don't provide any kind of context as to, like, you know, what they could be, then unfortunately my mind can't necessarily latch on anything in particular to judge one way or another on it. So that would be kind of my kryptonite. So
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let's make it quick.
well, thankfully Genshin really hasn't had any major riddles for the most part, so I'm kind of thankful for that. But yeah.
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
Kind of just play Genshin to turn my brain off and relax. I mean, there's plenty of games that can do that, so Genshin can be definitely a good one for that.
You outstayed your welcome.
Call that defense? Never stop thinking.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, let's see. Do that.
Much better.
One at a time.
Okay. There goes splitting each other.
Batter up.
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next. SAS Hippie.
Got to go now because I have some tests tomorrow in the morning. Okay there, Bleach, and you know, have yourself a good night. Good luck with the tests. Good luck studying if you haven't studied already. But I mean, you know, one would hope that you've already put in quite a bit of studying already to handle tomorrow's tests. So,
It reveals truth and falsehood.
but good luck. Wish you best.
You won't get away.
Fail. Get out.
Maybe I can do this.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay. Okay. Damn it. Breaking out of the nets. Oh, okay. Apparently... you guys can attack twice. And they apparently just exploded on me. You know what? No.
Do you have answers?
Let's see. I'll do... Let's do this one.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Nice.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, need to heal you guys up. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Oh boy.
Let's go.
This is getting a little problematic.
I'm asking the questions. Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Maybe I can do
This is a bit concerning. The fact that it's able to create these guys over and over again.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
What do you mean?
It won't be so easy next time.
What do you mean there, Grace? I mean, right now she's underdeveloped. First off, she's only level 40. So... and these things are level 60, so... or close to 60. Yeah, 62, so... right, but I don't necessarily have her in my party right at this moment in time. I can't you can't necessarily trade these characters out. So how are you referring to how she can use her technique even here? You can leave and just switch someone out for her? Nah.
Rules are made to be broken.
If I can't if I can't finish these guys off with the characters that I have now, then I don't like the idea that one particular character, I don't like the idea that you can't defeat a particular enemy without having one particular character. I don't like that. So, um, so I'm not in any major danger. These guys aren't necessarily killing me, but it's kind of irritating the fact that they're able to, in a sense, copy each other over and over again without any seemingly, any restrictions. That's the one thing that, I'm not really liking about this particular fight. So, but there we go. It's possible, yes, so it takes a lot of time, so with Argon it just makes it faster. Yeah, just
Let's make it quick.
I don't know. If if you have an enemy that can only be taken out by one particular character easily, then you have a really awful enemy, setup. That's how I would put it.
Who's next?
You know. So
How about this?
let's see.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
You won't get away.
SAS Perkibi.
Okay. Let's go ahead and hit this guy.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay. Let's go ahead and hit this guy.
Barely felt it.
Okay.
Call that defense?
Let's see. Let's go ahead and focus on this guy.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Let's see. We'll do that.
One at a time.
0 points. Next.
Okay. Oh, ouch.
Fail. Get out.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do.
Rules are made to be broken.
You won't get away.
Okay. And we're done.
So Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
Let's see.
Keep at it.
Let's heal everybody up a little bit. There we go. Grab that. Okay, I think that's about it. Oh, right.
I never imagined there'd be so many of them.
Alright. You see, I'm one that, yeah, I could have probably tried to escape the fight and switched on out and stuff like that, but I don't.
Nice.
There are times where, like, okay, let me try to explain a little bit here, or my mindset. I typically don't enjoy the games where if you don't get it perfect in this one particular direction, then you fail. There's no question about it, kind of thing. Like, you have to get it done in this particular fashion and with this particular moment in time, with this particular precise jump or something along those lines, to survive, right? So for example, um, like, um, like I might not necessarily like a game like similar to Jump King, right? Where you have to be like really precise in your jumps in order to, uh, land where you need to land. But at the same time, there's a little bit of there's a little bit of room to try to judge and stuff like that. You might not necessarily need to go in like that specific route every single. You don't necessarily need to take like every single like there isn't like one specific path to kind of get to that one spot, right? What I'm kind of talking about is more like the bullet hell style games where if you know, in order to survive like one, the like a bullet hell style, fighter game, for example, right? You have to follow like a specific route to kind of navigate the bullets in order to make it out alive. And that irritates the daylights out of me. Okay? That there is always like that one particular path that you always have to take in order to like get out of that situation. And that irritates the living daylights out of me. It's like, but I want to go this way instead of that way. You're forcing me to go that way. You're not giving me a choice in the matter. And that's I really don't like when the game really railroads you in that capacity kind of thing. Um, so,
Nice.
so uh, thankfully those bugs like constantly regenerating themselves into new bugs. That's kind of an irritating mechanic. And if those bugs kept on doing that over and over and over again, then yeah, I probably would have had a little bit more of a problem with it. But I'm thankful that like I can still kind of get through it with my current set of characters and stuff like that. They had the right kind of polarities to kind of handle the situation. Like if I had to pull out Archeon every single time I fought those opponents, then what happens if someone doesn't have that particular character to fight those opponents, right? So that's why it's like, I'm, in some ways I'm thankful that that's not the case, but, at the same time, I understand what you're mentioning the fact that, yeah, Archeon could probably, one-shot them and be done with it. Um, but I need to, there might not always be that point where I'm I'm gonna have her in my party, so I need to figure out like strategies on how to deal with them. So that's all. So um, um, so yeah,
Nice.
I get what you're saying though.
The final days that member number 23 Echa spent in the Mechanical City showed me that even the longest of lives, such as hers, have a limit.
Hmm.
I'm now certain that the outcome of this cultivation is failure. Life can exist in thousands of different forms, which means the form itself has no purpose.
Well, I mean, life can exist in an infinite amount of different forms, not just thousands. So, you know, if you, depending on how you define life. So, but yes, form itself has no purpose.
These life forms are very advanced in their own concepts, and can even trigger chain reactions such as synesthesia. But that is not what I desire.
Hmm. And what is it that you desire?
I'm starting to feel lost. Perhaps the question, what is the essence of life, never had an answer. Member 1, Sandar, have you ever felt this lost? Or resigned?
I'm really concerned for her mental well-being. If she's having a hard time with this kind of failure, a little concerning.
Are you telling me to keep going?
Okay.
Life is countless and varied in form. I firmly believe in that. Its beauty is like a myriad of flowers, and I want to pluck the one that never wilts.
If it's countless for life. Hmm.
The patterns of all things always have complicated and enchanting exteriors, while their inner essences remain simple and plain. If we were to trace things back to their roots, just one equation would be enough to solve the confusion of all life.
Hmm. Yeah, but at the same time, I think you're trying to oversimplify something that is very complex, so.
Ever since I was a child, I have always delighted in observing aspects of microscopic creatures, such as the speed with which slime molds devour objects. I have also gazed far and wide across the macroscopic world, investigating the progress of the universe up to this day. It was all very simple. I wish to discover the true essence of life, something that all individuals possess unknowingly, whether it is the materialism of their existence or an unknown entity beyond corporeal realms.
Oh boy. Good luck with that. My God.
To avoid blind faith in science, I cautiously raised a query. Would Ram May be able to peel away external
Ron May. Okay.
influences? Just like pinpointing a coordinate, would she be able to uncover life's most primordial and beautiful form of existence?
She is definitely looking for a very simple solution for a very complex problem.
I thought of one life form that would truly lie beyond my reach. And that is...
Oh. Okay, didn't realize that was gonna be a thing.
Just a scratch.
Thanks for having something at the other side of the door that, you know, I did not see. Thank you, game. Appreciate that.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Okay, well, I mean, they didn't hurt me all that much, so.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Hmm. We'll do this.
How about this? Call that defense? Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
There we go.
You won't get away.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, and then we'll do this.
Much
Okay. Okay, we'll do.
I'm asking the questions.
I'll have you go there. We'll do this
Let's
here.
test your knowledge. 0 points. Next. SAS.
There we go. We don't want to do that. We'll do this one.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, I'll do this again. There we go.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils.
I'll crush them all. Okay.
Fail. Get out.
Okay, there goes one. There goes two.
Let's go.
And there we go. Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
A little irritating the fact that, you know, when I was kind of going through the door, the smoke was right there, wasn't necessarily visible, and it was kind of pointed in this direction, in general direction, because, you know, so that if I didn't see it, it'd be an instant, you know, attack from them. So. Okay, apparently can't go in there. Oh. Something escaped. Dun dun dun. Hello, little bot. You apparently aren't really communicating or doing anything in particular. Okay. I don't really see anything that's really like breakable or anything like that here, so I have an investigate here. Ability duration, extra income. Okay. Okay, we'll go here. Read the record. Okay. Affecting mood. Basking in silent starlight has been proven to be an effective method to alleviate negative emotions.
Sounds fitting. Stay here for a bit. Did something just open?
Ah, okay. We apparently put them all within these areas to be confined in, huh? Okay. Hazardous materials. Anything else? No? Okay. Grab all that. Is clear. Low resolution. Okay. Go ahead and open up this. I'm able to operate some. Wait, what? Ah, okay. Can't open it right at this moment in time. Gotcha. Hello, little robot.
Hidden room. Buzz. Only Madame Ron May has permissions. Please submit your ID. Buzz. Permissions granted. Buzz. Select from the below services. 1. Check historical incubation records. 2. Inorganic lifeform companionship chat service.
Okay.
This function has been damaged. Buzz.
Of course it is. Then why offer it?
Is this?
I thought of one life form that would truly lie beyond my reach. And that is an emanator. I cannot comprehend what an emanator is. Scholars view them as the executors of the Eon's power. So, when did it begin? And at what point did they become closer to the Eons than any other life form? At first, I tried to create a genius. I failed. That question has no solution yet, and a long journey of discovery still lies ahead.
I mean, you were trying to do a lot based off of your descriptions already. So, trying to create life, trying to make sure that it's a genius, trying to make sure that it fits within your particular wheelhouse, which, you know, yeah, that was a lot.
However, erudition isn't the only path in the universe. If we set logic aside, would there be more primitive and pure emanators on other paths? Of course there would be. Hazyron. I was able to see the beginning and end of the swarm disaster through the simulated universe, obtain data on the Imperator and Sectorum and their descendants, replicate them, nurture them, and create a brand new scientific discipline. It is a logical decision. I will certainly succeed. The entity that I reconstruct will bloom into a life never before seen. Will Herta and Skrulum like this experiment? Most likely not. Therefore, before they realize what I am doing,
You're going to proceed as scheduled, and therefore be the mad scientist that creates an entirely new species that will most likely run amok throughout the entire space station and cause irreparable harm. Yeah, that sounds about right for a mad scientist.
I must hurry my work, as well as find a fitting assistant.
No, you should not hurry your work. That is not what you should do. That is the worst thing that you can do in any consideration whatsoever, especially when you're taking on creating your own life. I wonder, did she create the Zerg?
Permission granted. Buzz. Select from the below services. 1. Check visitor records. 2. Open incubator entrance.
Check visitor records.
Ron May. Buzz. Alien species. Buzz. Man with plaster head. Buzz.
Seems like there's something new.
Man with plaster head. I wonder who that could be.
Permission granted. Buzz.
That sound's coming from above.
Okay, so that one door is now final, and that one door is open. Like some additional lore. Open up the treasure chest. Okay. Ding. Yeah, see, if I had seen that like right in front of the doorway, you know, before, then it wouldn't have taken me by surprise. So. And thankfully, it was facing the other way, so the fact that it's facing the opposite direction for me is interesting, so.
This is our chance.
Okay, I'll just keep on hitting this guy.
The questions. Never stop thinking.
Okay. I'll do that. There we go.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay.
One at a time.
And
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Ah, so close. I think there's a certain like time limit for these guys because you saw them kind of phasing in and out of reality, right? So so as soon as they're like at that, phasing amount, they split into two, right? So I need to observe like when they get to that point. So, and maybe it's a certain amount of like a timed reaction.
Call that defense? Let's test your knowledge.
You won't get away.
Fail.
Sorta. Every 2 turns, this will happen. Okay. Yeah, see how it's kind of like glitching out there? So both of them are kind of ready to split to like, you know, another form. So
Much better. Time for a detailed overhaul.
which obviously is a little bit of a problem, seeing that I, you know, don't have like characters that can take these guys out easily enough, except for Dr. Ratio at this point, but that's okay. Yep, and there goes that one. Okay.
Batter up. I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Maybe I can do this.
Hmm.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I wonder how much they can, like, multiply. Could they potentially take up the entire, like, battlefield? I wonder.
Rules are made to be broken.
Well, you know, you're saying infinite times, but I'm just kind of curious as to, like, if I was to just kind of let these guys alone. Yeah, 5 enemies max. That's what I'm kind of wondering about. But so if I was to kill off like one, then like one would instantaneously, you know, set itself up to like, you know, give a baby and therefore fill up that 5. So
Fail. Get out.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
hmm. It moved.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
It moved well in within its cloak of obscurity. Okay. These guys are a little annoying.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Mediocre.
Let's go.
Call that defense? Let's test your knowledge.
Okay.
Much better. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay, well those guys are gonna multiply anyway, so. Do, 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 do.
Mediocre.
Hmm. these guys focused on one particular individual, then it might present a problem.
How about this? Do you have answers? SAS of course.
Let's see what about, you know, taking this guy out.
And falsehood.
You won't get away.
0 points. Next.
Okay. Okay. We'll go ahead and heal everybody up. Alright. Then we'll attack these guys. Okay. There's number 5. Okay. Okay, so this might be... This will be kind of interesting to see what happens from here. Alright. Experiment done.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's try to finish it now.
You outstayed your welcome.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Well, they are kind of annoying. I mean, they're still easy enough to deal with. So they're not like the most annoying enemies that I've ever had to deal with before. That's for sure. I mean, if they were more annoying, then they would have a lot more defense. It would be hitting harder. You know, they would like be able to like instantaneously multiply, you know, those kind of things. So thankfully, we don't necessarily need to worry about that too much. So, got you first.
Let's make it quick.
How about this? Call that defense? Never stop thinking.
There we go.
Fail. Get out.
You
Nice.
won't get away.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay. Let's go ahead and heal these 3 up.
Much better.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Move aside.
Get some energy boost out there.
Or devils. I'll crush them all.
There we go.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Let's go.
Love her stance.
Think.
Let's do this. There we go. And pop. And dead. Okay. Let's see. Anything over there? Nope. Anything over there? Nope. Okay. Do that. And then rushing over here. And there we go.
Rules are made to be broken.
Don't really want these guys to have a little bit of a head start yet, so I'll do this.
You outstayed your welcome.
You won't get away.
Okay.
SAS
Nice.
hippie.
Okay, we'll do that.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It
Get this
reveals
guy locked up.
truth and falsehood.
There we go.
This is our chance.
Batter up.
Okay, do
Let's
this.
test your knowledge.
There you go.
0 points. Next.
Got him.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, just kind of keep on hitting this guy a little bit. Now we'll do that. There we go.
Fail. Get out.
Ah, so close. Okay. Ah, so close.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Not quite done yet, so. Okay.
0 points. Next.
Okay, got those two done. That one's gone. That one's gone. That one's gonna die. And that killed off that one. The fact that those guys chain react makes them easy to kind of deal with, so that's one of the nice things about those guys. So let's see. Yeah, I've already been over here, but hey, we got ourselves a little bit of a healing station, so let's go ahead and take care of that. There we go. Now head on back. That's the other thing that, you know, I probably would have had, I'd probably have a little bit of a harder time if those guys didn't explode and hit everybody else in the entire arena with their explosion. You know, what it would have, and what it probably would have been, it probably would have been a lot harder for me if, you know, either A, they didn't explode, or B, they did explode, but it hurt me as well. You know, that would have been rough. So.
There's someone in the distance. Who is that?
An enemy! Plasterface? Oh, hi, Doctor.
Here, a genius move. And how will you counter it? Only an idiot would ask such a question. Just move this here. distressed. Something the matter? If that's the case, you better get thinking. Are you waiting for a sign? Time is ticking. Descend via the elevator. What you seek is there.
Who are you?
Have you considered whether the answer to your question will be of any relevance to our current predicament?
You say our, but how do I know that you're the our, we share the same predicament? I don't. That's hence the reason why. Who are you?
If a question is of no help, then don't ask it. Time is clearly precious to the both of us.
But again, you're making assumptions that I know exactly who you are and, what you're making an assumption that you are on my side right at this moment in time, and I do not. Well, I mean, obviously, I do know, hey, this is Dr. Ratio. I already have him. He's in my party. Yay, he's a good guy. But if I didn't have him in the party, then yeah, I want to know who this guy is. You know, I could consider him part of the uh, aeons, part of the gods that are kind of fighting against us. So,
Never mind. Allow me to clarify something. I know exactly who you are.
I
And
don't.
I'm aware you are in Ron May's employ.
Right.
This was not my intended destination.
Okay.
I just happened to find my way here during my visit and saw what she was up to.
You're still not answering my question.
My goals are roughly aligned with yours. Since you're here, I won't intercede. But should you fail, I will be forced to prevent some avoidable misfortunes.
That's one. My initial goal was to detain certain creatures that she left down here. So apparently that's also your particular goal? And if so, or, if that is the case, then how did you find that I was in such a goal? And again, once again, I don't know who you are, so.
That's all you need to know.
Hmm.
Just 2 paragraphs. Very effective communication.
You're not a bad person. How am I gonna jump to that conclusion?
Because I can't bear to see idiots. Of course, they wouldn't want to see me either.
So in other words, you're calling yourself an idiot? Is that the assumption that I should take out of that statement? And therefore, if you're calling yourself an idiot, then then in other words, once again, you're failing to answer my previous question. So
The real Ron May's creation is hidden in the giant incubator below us. Go. Take the elevator and bear witness to this genius masterpiece.
and he disappeared. Okay, well. witness a big trouble. Don't you mean big headache? Isn't that what she said?
Nice. This is huge. The space station has an area this big?
I mean, I've never actually seen the space station and its size compared to the Star Rail in general, so I have no idea. Okay, unfortunately I don't know the polarities of said enemy right at this moment in time, so I'm gonna kind of stick with the characters that I have based off of the bugs that I fought in the past. So, and unfortunately, I don't think there's really anything that I can do at this particular moment in time to buff up my characters any more than what I've already done. So, at least at this particular juncture. So. So yeah. Let's go. It's sticky.
An emanator of propagation clone? How can that be?
Okay. Never seen it before, but sure. Okay. Alright, we'll just do that. I'll start this off.
Fail. Get out. Of course.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and set this up early.
Much better. Rules are made to be broken.
There we go, and there we go.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay.
Let's make it quick.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. SAS per Kippy. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Now, I would have a pretty rough time if this was to multiply. I'd be like, oh, hell no. Like, if this was to suddenly multiply into, like, 5 of itself, then I'd probably have a little bit of a difficult time. Especially when the health bar, if the health bar keeps on, you know, returning back to its original state for every time that it multiplied. So
Still don't understand. Humanity
that would be a bit rough.
desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
One at a time.
Let's go.
Yeah.
0 points. Next.
Okay. Getting really close to losing the losing Dr. Ratio.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Fail. Get out.
Okay.
Let's test your knowledge.
You won't get away.
0 points. Next.
This is our chance.
Okay.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Demon support!
Much better.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay.
Never stop thinking.
Just a scratch.
SAS per Kippy.
Actually, I probably should have waited. Oh well.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
You know, waited for it to recover from its lockdown, so. Like, right now would have probably been a good time for me to have used my ultimate ability there.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
Okay.
Decisive strike.
Fail. Get out.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take out this guy. There we go. And that guy blows up.
It'll hold everyone back again.
There we go. And we heal up these guys. There we go.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Let's boost up some energies.
I'll crush them all.
There we go.
0 points. Next.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Let's go.
Okay. So every time it gets attacked in this particular state, it, you know, multiplies. Okay.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
And we don't necessarily need to multiply it, so.
Much better.
Oh yeah, I know. It's I still like to keep her. I still like to use her skill every single time though, because you know, even if there's a slight, even if there's a slight health issue, then it's still good to kind of deal with that, you know.
It won't be
So.
easy next time.
So it's, yeah, plus, I mean, she's not really doing anything in terms of attack power anyway. So better to just kind of use her skill overall. So
Do you have answers?
Let's make it quick. Batter up.
One at a time.
okay, are we all done? No more.
I'm asking the questions.
Yep, no more field. Okay, here we go.
Rules are made to be broken.
I mean, I'm not really in any major danger on needing a ton of, you know, skill points and stuff like that. So,
You backstage are welcome.
I mean, I've been pretty good so far with my skill point usage. So, no worries.
Let's go.
No need to stress. There we go.
Move aside, amateur.
Do.
Or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go.
SAS
Let's go and do
Knowledge
this.
is the measure of all
Knock this
things.
guy out.
It reveals truth and falsehood.
There's one.
You'll destroy the space station.
Okay.
Fail. Count.
Just a scratch.
I mean, I do like the fact that if you break him, he explodes and it hurts everything else on the battlefield, but at the same time, it's a little rough having these additional units on the field, you know, taking pot shots. I mean, I almost lost Dr. Ratio if they focused on him a lot, I could have lost him. So.
Think.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Just a scratch.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One at a time.
Gonna hold on to that one.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, there it is. Do-do-do-do-do.
Are made to be broken.
Okay, there's that.
0 points. Next.
Perhaps you still don't
Okay,
understand. Humanity never
do a little bit
considers
more
its desire
damage.
to
Not
control
much, but
heavens.
still a little bit more.
I'm no exception.
Oh, I mean, still a fair amount, so.
Batter up.
Okay. Let's see. Go on and heal up these guys.
Much better.
There we go.
That is a series of precise machinations.
Okay, I'll do this.
Stop thinking. Fail. Count.
There we go. And there's that shield again.
Let's go.
Okay. You know, we'll wait another round.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Much better.
There we go.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside,
There
amateur.
we go.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go. Ooh, he's ready. Okay.
One at a time.
Batter up.
Okay. Thank you. Finally.
SAS
Okay. First off,
knowledge is the measure of all things. It
use
reveals
this.
truth and falsehood.
There we go. And then we do this.
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
There we go. Then we'll do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
And we'll do this.
You won't get away.
Fail. Get out.
There we go. Okay, then we'll do some more healing again. Unfortunately, Dr. Ratio and Himiko are on opposite ends. It'd be nice if I can do all of them, but... I mean, if I lose Himiko, it's not that big of a deal, because her polarity isn't necessarily aligned with this guy in particular, but... So...
0 points. Next.
You won't get away.
Ah, damn it.
This is our chance.
I didn't really want to break him. Oh well.
I still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I was kind of waiting. I was kind of thinking that I could wait a little bit before, or you know, wait for him to like do his shield maneuver, and then step in on the break. Oh well, not much I can really do about that. So.
Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Okay. Now we can heal her up. There we go.
One at a time.
Just a skirmish.
Okay, they're really focusing on him on this one.
Of course.
Okay. Keep him alive.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go.
Batter up.
Combat is a series of precise...
Okay.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Do you have answers?
We'll do that.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'll do that.
You outstayed your welcome.
SAS.
I'll do this.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
There we go. Now I'll do this.
Let's test your knowledge.
There we go.
0 points. Next.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. Himiko's really hurt right at this moment in time, so... There we go.
Let's go.
Let's see. We'll use E in this particular case.
Fail. Get out.
Okay.
0 points. Next.
Ah, locked her up. Okay. This might be a little dangerous for her right at this moment in time, but
Never stop thinking.
his armor is really low, so... Oh, what the heck? It spawned too? Come on now.
Of course.
Do this. Keep her alive. There we go. Nice.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
And redo this.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go. Now, let's see. Go ahead and attack this one.
One at a time. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay, everybody's fine, so... I'll do this. Okay. Go. And... Oh, so close. Oh. We're done.
After 56 seconds, the creature was unable to sustain its own existence and vanished as if it had never been born. The threat is over. Time to get going.
Is it over? I need to get some answers out of Ron-May.
Did it just imply that I didn't necessarily kill that boss? Did it just kind of imply that? It almost seemed like it kind of implied that, like as though Dr. Ratio went, "Oh no, I'm gonna step in and kill him."
Nice.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Dr. Ratio is part of my party and stuff like that, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I often find it irritating when you have like those little cutscenes where it's like, you know, oh my God, they're on their last legs, oh my God, when it's like, I didn't really struggle that much during that fight, so that's all. You know, just one of those small little nitpicks. It's like, you know, you're showing me a scene where it's like I'm struggling really, really hard when I wasn't really in that much of a danger of dying at all during that fight. That's all. So, okay, well, I don't think there's really anything else here. Nope. And this isn't really that necessary, so I mean, I guess I could probably just warp, but I wonder if we're gonna be if we're close to the end of this particular quest or not. Get some ingredients. Anything else? Don't really see anything else. Ingredients on the upper levels aren't really responding from the looks of it. Alright, well. Oh wait, hold on. We can do that. You had a larger headache than expected there.
The meeting of geniuses is over. As for the future of the simulated universe, that conclusion isn't important. What's important is your task. You look upset, correct? I regret my actions. There's no defending what I've done. Time and again, my experiments have fallen short, and they've always yielded predictable results. I made a clone, but it doesn't hold a candle to the emanator. How should I have explained it to you? I'm not good at communicating with others.
That is very, very clear.
Restrained by time and place, its code of life could only be considered an incomplete attempt. I managed to replicate the moment it was born. However, it would soon disappear and be reduced to particles.
So in other words, it would have taken its... Is that what it... Is that saying what it was meant to basically convey, that it would disappear and be reduced to particles on its own? Like, as though I didn't necessarily need to be even down there at all? Is that what I'm hearing?
Like every living being, it inevitably faced its demise as it journeyed towards the end. I find no fault in that. However, even the briefest life should have meaning. I want to know the limits of its capacity. It will indicate how far I've gone in a field completely incomprehensible to me. And it was a minuscule step, just as I had predicted. I did say that if a danger proved too great for you, I would personally step in to confront it.
But the point is that if it was meant to just die on its own, then there wasn't really any need for me to go down there in the first place. So...
I must admit, I'm not fond of scenarios where everything aligns perfectly with my expectations. An experiment should have its unforeseen twists. That's where the joy lies. Even the most predictable storylines can have their pleasant surprises.
But maybe she didn't necessarily know that it would die within the time aligned. I don't know. Hard to say.
I have to admit that these little ones born in the process sometimes move me. I see a human-like response in them. It is a concept completely opposite to that of divinity. They have emotions. Emotions may be either positive or negative. However, the love rooted in the depths of their heart is eternal and unchanging. They are still a long way from becoming geniuses, and are therefore unable to discern whether this love is one of friendship, romance, or familial love.
Again, how is she supposed to know that whether or not they are geniuses? I mean, they could be a genius in their own particular field.
That being said, can even geniuses tell the difference? I cannot, at least.
I mean, therefore, are you not a are you a genius?
I do not understand what love is, and cannot respond to their feelings.
So, in other words, you're basically saying that you aren't a genius, and therefore, how should you compare to them? Is that what you're saying?
Do you believe my actions were wrong? There's no need to tell me your answer. I just felt like asking the question. How should I take care of them? Perhaps leaving them at the space station is the best choice. Do I seem irresponsible? I'm sorry. I am often at a loss as to how to face my own creations.
Yeah, that is quite evident.
The effects of the anti-truth serum will also wear off. If others mention me to you in the future, you can answer however you like. Or even pretend you never knew me. After all, your memory of me will soon dissipate like smoke. Over time, hidden truths tend to surface. Past traumas, which I'd rather leave behind, have made me skeptical about trusting anyone but myself.
Mm-hmm.
If I do not want a secret revealed, the most foolproof way is to destroy it. The anti-truth serum will make you forget the brief period we spent together. It won't take effect immediately. It is a slow, intangible process, like the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossom, sticky rice, and frosting sugar.
And once again, she's manipulating me even more than what she originally stated that it would be, like, unharmful.
Perhaps you'll remember someone performed selfish experiments on the space station, but you will no longer remember their identity. Perhaps we'll meet again someday, but you won't be able to connect me with the recollection.
Phone, take picture, video. This woman did a stupid experiment. Remember her in the future. Done and done.
That way, the connection between life forms will be erased. Friendships, secrets, grudges, lies, all will disappear.
Or, hey, I'm remembering this particular um, individual that I met up with. Could you replay the security tapes that were happening around this particular moment in time? You know, in this particular area. I'm remembering someone, but I'm not quite sure exactly their, you know, Arlen. Could you maybe play those security tapes back a little bit so that I could see exactly who it is that um, that screwed around with my memory? Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
It will make our lives more relaxing. I believe you. Screwlum will stay on the space station for a while longer. He Sparta still have problems they need to solve. As for me, I'm leaving soon and won't bother with goodbyes.
And yet she's leaving her failed experiment of the creatures on board the station for other people to deal with. Yeah, she's a fantastic scientist.
Do you still remember the no man's land I mentioned? I'm considering a solo trip back there during my research downtime, just to see how things are. I miss member number 55 Ryuching-tu sometimes. She used to always make something delicious for me to drink every time we parted ways.
Okay.
I hope I won't meet member number 4 Polka Kakamond. That would be quite troublesome.
Hmm.
Who knows when the next gathering of geniuses will be? Do you have anything else you want to say to me?
I hope you'll come back and visit your creations. No, I doubt that she trusts me, so that's a stupid question.
I promise I will, Mr. Assistant.
I mean, you still need to run experiments on your creations, so...
If fate allows and you're interested, upon our next meeting, we could journey to No Man's Land and traverse its tranquil glaciers.
Mm-hmm.
Though I suppose it wouldn't be No Man's Land anymore. What a conundrum.
I mean, unless we died there on the glaciers, then it would become No Man's Land again. Not exactly something that I would appreciate.
Huh?
Okay. Yay. Become a visitor of the Express. Okay. She never expressed a desire to visit the Express. But, but here's the question. Here's the rub. If she does visit the Express, and I go up and visit her, would I actually remember her name? Now that would be an interesting detail if they did put it in. Like, not only would they kind of scramble up her face, but they hide her name as well. So you go up to her and you go, "Who are you?" If your memory is supposedly being erased, or like you're no longer supposed to remember who she is. I mean, wouldn't that be the case? Obviously, leaving her face, unblurred kind of a thing would, um, us as the player would be able to recognize. But still, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you want to kind of get into that, whole idea of like, hey, you don't remember who she is or whatnot, then, you know, it would be interesting if they played that up a little bit. Just saying. Snack life. Ooh, lots of stellar jades. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for tonight there, folks. We're already at 10:30 tonight, and I need to close it down here. So, um, so with that being said, we're able to actually do this, whatever this is. So, I've heard that it's super cute, and a lot of people have expressed, you know, interest in, or have expressed that this is too cute for its own good, and you know, we'll see how this will go next week. Not this week. I gotta close down, but next week we'll check out this particular event and we'll see how long it will go. So, let's see. We have Trailblaze, some credits. Okay. We have our assignments, so we'll go ahead and claim all that, but I will not dispatch again. We'll do the 20 hours this time around, so. And then we'll call it there. Okay, and there we go. Okay, so, there wasn't really anything more in terms of the travel log for me to really worry about right at this time. The now, one thing that I will also probably be doing next week is oh wait, hold on. Not only will I be kind of tackling the level up materials, but I also want to get to a point where, I want to try to get Archeon up to a point where I can tackle this with her. Now that I have her as as an available character to use. So for example, I might do something along the lines of, like put those three together, for example. So, although, I mean, that would probably be the crew there. It's just this particular crew would probably be a little rough because I don't really have any great attackers in this one. So, I don't know. I don't know if I really like that starting lineup on that one. Like my only major attacker that has the right kind of polarity in this particular one that's a 5-star is my Traveler, and that's it. Don't get me wrong, Dr. Ratio would be able to do some amount of damage, but he doesn't have the right kind of polarity, right? They're recommending these particular types, but he doesn't fit in that particular type. And unfortunately, Japard is not really that great of an attacker. So I mean, this half would probably, trounce the enemy fairly quickly. In this first part, though, probably not so much. So yeah. So Pella, I don't know. I haven't really. Um, I mean, Hurt is okay, you know, especially with a decent build, she can definitely put in some damage. Pella, not really. I didn't really find her that overall, uh, doing a ton of damage herself. So, um, but yeah. So, as for the Trailblaze, I'm not going to upgrade because as soon as I upgrade, then the enemies are going to buff up even more, and I'm not ready for that. Um, so I'd rather make sure that my um, everybody that I have has the right kind of relics for themselves first before I do anything concerning the leveling up right at this point in time. So that's all. So Pillow is not a damage dealer. She enables your DPS to do a lot more damage. Well, I'd rather have characters that can do both, you know. And if I have... Okay, think of it this way. I already have one character in the party that's doing a lot of healing and whatnot. Um, if I have, if I have two others that are in there that don't do nearly as much damage, then that relies on one particular character doing all the damage, and that's not enough in certain scenarios, especially that one. So, so that's why. Her, she definitely puts in a certain amount of damage. Um, so I might consider putting her in more. Um, in terms of the especially with her cold damage, I might bump her up more. But again, I would need to make sure that I, work on getting up her materials to level her up even more, get her up to, um, you know, level 60, try to get her artifacts and the like. So just a lot of growth to kind of work on. So, uh, and unfortunately, well, no, I mean, House is kind of going to be in that first set of crew um, just because of her ability. But you know, just for the fact that she boosts up everybody's burst abilities, so as well as attack. But that's the one problem that I'm looking at that first crew and I'm going, you know. I look at that. I look at that first set of crew. I'm like going, the only one that's really doing any like boosting of like major damage that's going to really help out on that first crew is just the traveler himself. You know, Doctor Ratio. I mean, can still put in some damage, but again, the polarity is wrong, and Japar doesn't do shit damage. So yeah. Oh, okay. there's nothing here in her abilities that buffs up other characters. There's nothing in her abilities here that buffs up other players there, Grace. I don't know what you're talking about by her being a buffer. She's not a buffer. She's a straight up attacker.
I understand.
Now, she removes a buff from the enemy, but that's it. She doesn't buff the other characters. She doesn't increase their attack. She doesn't increase their she doesn't increase their speed. So
I understand.
I mean, I really have not seen too many enemies that do a lot of buffs to themselves. I mean, there's a couple that do a lot of buffing, but I really haven't seen too many that are absolutely buffing themselves to the extent that I have really needed her, to be honest. So, and while sure her um, her shredding defense might be helpful for the most part. The Again, if I don't have the necessary characters that are doing the amount of damage that I need, then it's pretty much kind of a pointless ability for the most part. Like if she's not a great attacker, if I don't have other people that can make use of her shredding defense, then again, it's not really going to be that big of a boost there. That's all. So. Well, I mean, that's in the future, there is. Right now, I'm not really worried about it at this point. If it does get to that point where, I will, potentially need her, then great. But right now, I haven't had a need to use her at this point. And, um, if it comes to that, I'll go ahead and bring her up, but right now I haven't had a need for her usage. The fact that the characters that I've had so far with Kefka, Himiko, Dr. Ratio, and Ho-Ho has been able to pretty much crush all the opponents that I've had, just with their dots, with their counterattacks, with their overall strikes. And with How's removal of debuffs on my characters, I haven't really had too many problems with enemies at this particular juncture. Okay, that's not to say that it won't change in the future. I know that, but right now, I'm not really that concerned right at this moment in time. So if it does get to the point where I'm really facing, as you say, a lot of characters in the future or a lot of enemies in the future that buff themselves, and then I will consider doing so. But for right now, I have characters that are putting in a lot of really great damage for what they're doing. So. Well, you have to understand that up to that particular moment, until that particular moment where they basically said, hey, you're splitting your party into two, I didn't really have any problems with the Forgotten Halls. I pretty much walked through all those levels up until that point. So that's all. Now it's just a matter of trying to figure out like what the roster is going to be. And right now, that's a little awkward with the fact that I'm having to kind of split the roster, my normal roster that I have. I have to kind of recompile my roster at this time. So, um, right now, I wouldn't mind trying to keep with 5-star characters, but you know, if I need to, then I will revert down to 4-star. But I would need to really work on getting their relics, their light cones, and their traces up to the level that they need to be at to face off against, the more advanced enemies. So until that time, you know, we'll just kind of keep on proceeding forward. So, but that's going to be it for tonight, there, folks. So, uh, so I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. I want to thank Grace for stopping by and chatting with me. Thank you for being here, there, Grace. I want to thank Bleach for stopping on by. I want to thank Katie for stopping on by. Let's see. I don't know if there was anyone else in the chat that was chatting with me. Just scrolling through. Oh, we had Lenny that was stopping on by as well. That was at the very beginning, as well as Cameron. So, there we go. That's everybody that was kind of chatting with me right at this moment in time. So thank you for being here there, guys. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you all next time. I also want to thank anybody else that was just kind of here in the background, lurking. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully you'll stop by again next time. Feel free to check out the description for social media links, Discord, Patreon, Twitter. Well, not necessarily Twitter. I don't really use that anymore ever since, it got changed to X. Patreon, Throne. I have the Stream Team Robot. If anybody wants to join in with that, the application page is down below. Only have a few members, but we're always looking for more streamers and non-streamers alike to join. So check that out if you want. Let's see. Anything else that I should talk about? If you're catching this later on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. You can also check out my other playlists with other multiple games out there for your enjoyment if you want to. You can also check out some of the coding streams that I've done in the past as well. I need to get back into doing that. I've been kind of slacking lately. So, but I'll try to get myself back onto a regular schedule. So, but that will have to wait, well, for tomorrow. So, but that's going to be it for tonight. Yep, I think that's about it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.